Okay, guys, so we are live with round number 6. And what else can you get better than a London system on this day? On a Super Sunday, you get Liren playing the London, and Gukesh seems absolutely ready for the London. I don't know why, maybe the team had predicted this. And you can see that Ding was slowly putting pressure, took a pawn, and Gukesh just went for Queen G6 here. Seems very well prepared right now by Gukesh. And Ding is also super prepared. He just played knight to d2 here. So it's already move number 14, and I think we are gonna have a very quick day today. I don't know why, but the guys have been just, what do you say? They've been just blasting out moves. But let's see. Let's see how far do they take this. So we already have some crazy prep over the board, guys. Like, both players, they really know what is happening. Like, is this gonna be the fastest World Championship game that will end today? Queen takes f2, and Gukesh is going behind every single one of Dingg's pawn. And we are already at move number 15, and this seems crazy. This is just super crazy here. So finally somebody is thinking, and that is the world champion, and he takes the pawn on e5. Both players have been picking up every single pawn that you give them, and they're just like, we're just gonna take everything today. Okay, guys, so finally we have a pause here. Gukesh is thinking. The position seems dead equal after 16 moves of preparations. So this is just crazy stuff that we are seeing today. You guys will see me in a minute. It's just that my whole space is a mess right now. But crazy chess, 16 moves with just taking no time on the clock by both the players. This is just good stuff, guys. This is great chess happening right now. And Gukesh finally says, okay, it's time for me to think. Finally, time for me to think about my prep right now. Okay, so it is Ding Liren, the world champion, who came out with the London today. And he said, I'm gonna give you a tough fight, Gukesh. It's d4, knight f6, bishop f4, d5, e3, e6, knight f3, the London at Singapore. That's what you say about this. Bishop b5, knight c6, takes, queen a4. Everything seems well prepared here. And then castles, queen a3, pinning this pawn to the queen. And Gukesh said, no prop, I've got this all covered. Knight e4, knight d2, trying to remove this so that you can attack this pawn again. And he says, okay, e5, I break the center. I won't let you settle in with the London system. And he plays knight takes, pawn takes. Ding wins a pawn, and Gukesh says, oh, really? Have you seen this move? It is queen g6. And now he's attacking the pawn on g2. Knight comes to d2. Ding says, have you seen this then? Take the pawn. Gukesh said, okay, I will. Castle's long. He said, take another pawn. Gukesh said, I will. And then finally Ding plays pawn takes e5, giving some help to the e3 pawn. But this position slightly favors Gukesh at the moment, guys. Has Gukesh out prepared Ding in the London? Is this gonna be the deciding game before the rest day? And if Gukesh can make a win out of the black pieces here, that is a huge win for him today. So let's see where this goes. So D Gukesh, the World Championship challenger, has got Ding Liren under a lot of pressure, guys. We can't say that it's completely over or Ding Gukesh has got a good edge or something. This is all preparations here. And Ding finally at the last move has just played the move pawn takes e5. The position slightly favors black here after all the preparation and moves till move 16. But we will see what happens here. We will see where this game goes ahead. And now you guys can see me right now. And it's a Super Sunday, guys. It's a Super Sunday showdown of chess today. And we are watching D. Gukesh, the challenger, the youngest world championship challenger, facing on Ding Liren, the world champion from China. And this seems crazy. This is looking good, because if you are new here, if you have not seen what has just happened, 16 moves have passed by in no time. It is the London system on the board, one of the favorite openings worldwide, one of the most popular openings worldwide. And he starts with d4. Ding chose the London, and it seems like Gukesh and team was very well prepared for the London today. They kind of like maybe had a feeling it's coming. The London was just coming, and you can see both players developing their pieces. And Ding went for the bishop b5 line, where Gukesh played knight c6, traded off, queen a5. I mean queen a4. He's just hitting this pawn, and then they went on to play queen a3, pinning the pawn on c5 to the queen. Ding tried to put pressure, but Gukesh came with knight e4. Knight d2, trying to get rid of that knight so that c5 is still under pressure. Gukesh said, okay, I'm just going to break your London system structure. That pyramid is going down. That's what Gukesh wanted to do. And Ding said, okay, I'll take the free pawn. And this was a very interesting move prepared by Team Gukesh. Queen g6, hitting the pawn on g2, and knight comes to d2. The knight says, okay, fine, I'll just develop. You take the pawn. And now Ding played a very interesting move, long castling. So Team Ding says, we are also prepared for this. And Gukesh says, okay, I'm going to pick up every one of your pawn. Ding says, so am I. It's been a pawn grabbing day. And both players taking each other's pawns, hitting each other left and right. The punches are going straight in. But this is an exciting preparation. Who has got the edge is a big question here. And Gukesh goes with rook b8. It's very clear how much prepared he is for this game. And Ding says, okay, I'll go knight c4. Both two players, guys, who have really struggled under time trouble, have played 17 moves within no time. Just imagine preparing 17 moves and going for a game, and there still seems to be in the preparation part. But we will have to see that, because now Gukesh has to make some decisions here, because his queen in this game seems a bit offside right now. Because if you take this as a whole kingdom of somebody's, guys, like imagine this is somebody's kingdom, isn't this a intruder? Do you let somebody stay in your kingdom like that? Never, right? You send them away, and that is exactly what Gukesh is concerned about, or that's maybe what he's taking time for. He knows Ding is gonna send his queen away, but he doesn't want to get kicked around. So I think finally Gukesh might take some time here. He is the one who has been taking more time. He has taken 143 to recollect all the prep. Very exciting chess, opposite side castling kings. There is open files on both sides. Trust me, guys, you can see the bar saying 0.000 and everything is zero. But this is exciting chess. One slight mistake from one player, the Super Sunday is over. We are done. So it's not white winning actually, guys. Like it's good for it's interesting for white. Like it's interesting for both players. But yeah, I could agree. Like I like these amazing squares white has, the knight. But if you think that you can go here, very sorry right now because you get checkmated on b2, isn't it? The knight loves some squares here, but in the London, if you can get that knight there later on in the game, Ding says I got this. So this is just two players fighting out with their preparations, trying to show each other who's the better person here. And this is everything at stake, guys. I'm really excited about this game. Because opposite side casting, I hope they don't repeat something here. I don't I hope Gukesh Queen doesn't get repeated here or something. Ding might not. I still feel Ding has got this because you can see he has got still 1 hour 54 minutes on the clock. Yeah, White's position looks interesting, Stefan. That's true. White's position looks quite interesting uh, because of the position of his knight. Maybe if Gukesh can liquidate that knight for the bishop, it could help him later on in the game. Maybe that knight. I don't want that knight to be sitting on d6 like after some moves. Maybe for example, first he gets rid of the threat, like rook d2, kick the queen away, and once the queen moves away, he could just jump in with this knight, and that's a crazy knight on the 6th rank. You don't want that, do you? So I hope you guys are, if you are new to the stream, guys, you can like this so that it reaches everybody and people knows that there is a World Chess Championship happening, and there is an amazing game going on between the world champion from China, Liren, versus Gukesh. Let's see where this takes us. Some super exciting Sunday chess today. This is what I think the people have been waiting for. Long castling games, opposite side castle kings, two players going all out at each other, showing how fierce is their preparation maybe. But yep, if as I told you guys, if you're new to this stream, like it. If you want, if you like what you see, you can also stay here and we'll have a great time together. It is an amazing watch party that we are having right now, isn't it? I hope this game justifies it. As of now, it is the London system. It is the London at Singapore. That's what how I would love to call this game. Can the London system be the game that takes down Gukesh or breaks Gukesh defenses? Or is Ding going all in today? Or has Ding decided that this is the game I'm going to press? Because if I get a win today, We are going into the rest day, and that is huge. If any one of these players manages to get a win today, going into the second rest day tomorrow is absolutely huge for them. So that's what's happening at the moment. It is the world champion Dingggg Liren, completely prepared. 1 hour 54 minutes on the clock. Gukesh at 1 hour 40 minutes. He is recollecting his prep. He's recollecting this position that he has seen from his team. And he does not want to make an error at, like, in a very sharp looking position where the kings have castled opposite side. There is open files against both kings. This needs to be dealt carefully. So let's see what Gukesh comes up here with. And if you guys have any questions regarding what is happening, who is playing white, who is playing black, or what was the opening, anything, guys, feel free to ask me because that's what we are doing right now, isn't it? So go ahead. This is game number 6 on a Super Sunday. Gukesh versus Dingggg Liren, the world champion. He is here to show that I am a world champion and I will play like a world champion today. Let's see who hits the nail first. So you guys feel free to ask me any question. I'm just trying to put myself up a story here. And I don't know, my skills is social skills have become low, guys. Just trying to make it work. But yep, there you go. So Gukesh taking his time now because it is a very important point of this game. He needs to take his time. He just can't let an inaccuracy happen here because that will be huge for both players, guys. Because this position, the bar might seems it is very equal, but practically there is lot of complications in this position. You can't count this down. There is some serious things that needs to be considered here. For example, guys, this queen, for let's try to put this up, like, let's try a normal looking move. What is a normal looking move here? Maybe develop this bishop, right? Bishop g4. If you think that can be a move, then not really. Rook d2 hits the queen. Where does the queen go? h4. But then again, you can see this knight coming to d6. So this has been the whole point of the position, guys. This knight sitting on d6 can be very dangerous for Gukesh. So if he makes some random moves here, that knight is clearly getting to d6 with a huge advantage for Ding. So he doesn't want to do that. So what he would love to do is immediately hit and get this knight out of this game. But again, here comes rook d2 here, attacking the queen. Because here, guys, you cannot go knight d6. Very simple answer, because the game will be over in move number 20 maybe, or 18. You get checkmated here. So you don't want to do that. So you will play knight rook d2, attacking the queen. The queen will hit this rook again, and I think this is Gukesh best chance, maybe like rook e1 here, and then maybe trade off this knight, takes. Even though this is a major piece position, uh, there is still a lot of play in this position, guys. So much of play happening here. So coming back to the live board, Gukesh is taking his time here, guys. He just doesn't want to make any quick moves that throws him out of this game. So it is D Gukesh versus Ding Liren, and the world champion has got his preparations ready here. So do let me know, guys, who do you think is doing good here? Who do you think has good chances of converting today's game? Bishop e6 seems to be the best move here, Peter. Like, it has to be the best, I think, Gukesh should come up with, because that knight on c4 is a dangerous piece. You don't want that. Oh, there you go. There you go. And here comes Gukesh with bishop e6. He says, I don't want this knight. But Gukesh has spent some time on the clock, 1 hour 30. We are not very clear whether he's like out of his prep or something. But I think Ding's next move is very straightforward, guys. Rook d2. Because the plan is simple. Gukesh is going to take, and checkmate you here. You don't want to get checkmated, do you? So if you don't want to get checkmated, you play the move rook d2 immediately, right? And I don't think Ding is going to spend too much time on that too. Is he? Ding is not even on the board. He's like, I'm back after my refreshments, maybe some some good chocolates or some water, and he's ready to play rook d2. Yeah, there you go, rook d2, considered as a great move, but I think it's a very straightforward move here. So Gukesh goes with queen f3 here, guys. He says no wasting time here. No wasting time in today's game. We go directly and we hit with queen f3, hitting this rook. And Ding's like just so fast today. He's saying that I don't mind. I got this. I'm completely well prepared here. We haven't seen Ding this fast in this whole tournament, guys. Trust me. He seems so confident with the white pieces today, but the thing is that Gukesh has got it covered. Gukesh is very well prepared himself too. So just give me a second, guys. I'm just multitasking here. So okay, here we go. Rook even on the board. Big decision to make for Gukesh. Is he gonna like trade off the knight on c4? I think he has to. That knight seems so important in this game. So it is game number 6, guys. You're watching game number 6 of the World Championship. The challenger D Gukesh versus the champion Ding Liren. Okay, and finally, here I am, right? So Rook even being played on the board, guys. This is some exciting good chess. I'm I would love to know what you guys think about this version, but for me, I think there is a lot of play here, or otherwise, this is just gonna be a draw out of preparation. One of the quickest game in the World Championships, maybe, because Ding is still at 153. The only time he has taken was to just recollect his prep. And same for Gukesh. He has taken a bit more time. I think Gukesh is a bit more into his calculations right now rather than his prep, because he's just thinking what to do here. Should I just trade off this knight, which seems to be the most logical way to go ahead. I don't really think Gukesh thinks about something else. Is rook f d8 an option, guys? Like, try to put some pressure on this guy. But then again, this knight is coming to d6. Who wants to have a game with this knight sitting on d6? That's a dream position for Ding. which Gukesh doesn't want to give him. So rook d2, queen f3, rook to e1. Ding says this is all prepared. These are the best moves that you can play in this position, and Gukesh can just take this off. Takes. And I don't know, guys, like this seems to be quite equal. Rook d8, maybe? Does that help? There's a lot of threats here. You see this. Queen f7 is a threat, so you can play rook f1 and you hit on f7. For example, you go rook f1, queen e3, queen takes f7, king h8. This is some fun endgame stuff you will reach here. Because one thing that both players, guys, have to be very careful is going into the endgames here. What kind of endgames that they can reach? I mean, especially the rook endgames. You go queen f2 maybe, and queen takes f2. You can't take with this rook, can you? Uh, do you get forked? Or is it fine, actually? Or maybe you will just go with this one here. Rook takes f2, or even rook takes rook, and then followed by rook takes f2. Because you see, these kind of rook end games can be quite confusing in these London systems. Because you have got a good structure here, this pawn is good, even though this is okay for black too. There can be moves like rook f7 coming in and all these stuff. So don't think that even though they have traded off a lot of pieces, this game is not just over like that. Going back to the normal situation here, I feel Gukesh is just double checking about his chances after bishop takes c4. And he would be a happy guy to go into the rest day. That is, tomorrow is a rest day. 6 games are over. Both are tied apiece at 2.5, 2.5 each. And this is some important chess happening right now. This is really an important game for both players because for Gukesh, he might be okay to hold it with the black pieces. For Ding, he wants to put pressure on Gukesh before the rest day comes up tomorrow. At least make Gukesh work for the draw. I think that's what Ding is thinking, and he's got what he wanted. Maybe this is a position he and his team had prepared, and they seems very much ready for this game. It's not they're taken by surprise or anything. They've been ready for the London system. It will be a big fun thing that people will talk about throughout today's game that the London came in, and it's a mainstream opening, guys. It's a very good opening, and Ding went for it, and Gukesh. Somewhere I really feel Gukesh was also very well prepared for the London because the way he dealt with it was very clear. He knew how to break the structure very early in the position. He got the breaks here. E5 was done. Gave Ding a pawn on c5 and just played queen g6. A very well prepared idea to hit g2, and Ding had to play knight to d2. Give up the pawn. He said, I'm castling long. Gukesh said, if you're castling long, I'll take the next pawn too. Pawn takes e5 happened, and then finally, at this point, Gukesh said, I'm going to take the open file because this is good for me. When you're castled opposite side, guys, and you're attacking kings on opposite side castle positions, you need to have open files against the king, right? So Ding says, I ain't taking the pawn because I get checkmated, so I'm going to go knight c4 here. Good for Ding. He didn't get checkmated there. Bishop to e6, rook d2, queen f3, rook e1, and now Gukesh is still thinking. We are already at move number 19. Some quick and fast chess by both players, guys. So very interesting space where we are. And if you like the stream, if you like what you see, if you like Dingggg, if you like Gukesh, you can like the stream. So, anyways, do let me know who you guys are supporting. Who do you think is a favorite in this game? Do you think this is gonna be a quick draw today, or do you think there will be an error by one of the players? Has someone out prepared the other? It is the biggest question for today. Whose preparation stands one move more, or like who has prepared one move higher, and whoever is that gets gets the game today, right? But as of now, they're like exchanging punches. It's like one punch here for him, one punch there for Gukesh, and they've just exchanged punches, and it looks absolutely equal right now. But a very exciting game that could come across for us. With one bad move, the whole thing could change. Just like yesterday, guys. Yesterday's French exchange variation game. Everybody thought it's gonna be like a simple drawish game. Everything was getting traded off, and all of a sudden, Gukesh took capture, recaptured with a wrong pawn, and Ding had his chances all of a sudden. So just like that, can Ding or Gukesh create chances here? And one of the most interesting thing that I see here is that Gukesh has been playing this game at 100% accuracy. Not even a point one or two gone here or there. Nothing. He says no accuracy to be dropped. 100 is the way to go. Ding is also playing at 99.7 here. So that is some crazy accuracy by both players because they're up to move 19, guys. And to be so accurate till 19 moves is not easy. And that is what we see here. The World Championship, game number 6, Gukesh versus Ding. Who is your favorite? Who do you want to walk out today with a point in his hand? Or if you don't want it, it's okay. It can be an equal game too. Yeah. So here we go. Gukesh taking his time. He's down to 1 hour 20 minutes. It's not very usual in this whole series of 6 games. We haven't seen much of times where Gukesh was the one down in time and Ding is the one leading so much on time. Ding is 1 hour 53 minutes on the clock. Gukesh is down like 30 minutes plus on the clock right now. So that means either Gukesh is recollecting his prep or he's out of his prep and he's trying to calculate everything on the board. So if the best move here could be, guys, is a very straightforward bishop takes c4. Get this knight out of this position. But has Ding and his team already thought about this structure? Have they thought? Have they already got a pretty clear idea that if you take me, I take you back? And have they really done their research in this structure? How to go ahead here? Is a queen trade what white is looking for? Does he want to go to a rook endgame? Is that holding some advantage for Ding here? Is that the secret sauce Ding has for this game? Is these pawns really weak? Is that gonna be a target? Is the king gonna be a target because both of them have castled opposite side? So many questions will be answered today within some time because Gukesh is right now thinking and he's trying to answer it himself. So it is the World Championship, guys. Game number 6 on a Super Sunday. You get to see the London system happening at Singapore. This is gonna be fun, right? Somewhere deep inside, I feel there can be an I won't call it a mistake, a dubious move, or something that could happen in this game. It's not gonna be like a straightforward theoretical battle that ends in a draw. At the moment, it is because we are at move 19, and both players have showcased that they are very well prepared. Their teams are very well prepared for this. And somewhere, I think Gukesh and his team had cracked the fact that they could expect the London. At some point of the game, they could expect the London, and they did. And this is that game. Game number 6. Before the rest day tomorrow, Ding said, I'm gonna hit you with the London. Can you hold back? Can you just withstand it? And as till now, Gukesh has done it perfectly with some perfect chess. He is considered one of the world's best calculating players. And that's what he's doing right now on the board. He is calculating his way out of this. So, what do you guys think? What do you feel is the advantage that both players are looking forward here? Is Ding very comfortable today? Is Ding really comfortable with his prep? Because that's what the time control says. He has 153 while Gukesh is at 1 hour 17 minutes. That is close to 30 minutes of deficit, right? 30 plus actually. So if Gukesh takes 4 more minutes, we are close to 40-minute deficit. And I don't think that is very nice, but since the pieces are less on the board, I think the players, they got this. They know what they're doing, for sure, right? Gukesh has gone under time trouble like in game number 1, where you have seen him lose to the French defense. He had some complications yesterday when he played the French again, and today it's the London. Today, Ding says, I'm going to bring in with the London system. Let's see your positional understandings here. So, some fun chess, guys. So, if you're thinking what is going to be the next move, the most logical move that we see here is bishop takes c4. Very easy for us to explain, but for Gukesh over the board, he has to calculate a lot of stuff because he has to see where is this endgame gonna go. Is it gonna favor him? I mean, it's a major piece kind of endgame that we are leading into with all the major pieces, the queens and the rooks on the board. So he has to be thinking, okay, cool. What are the small details I should think about? What happens in this kind of a position with these some kind of weak pawns that he has here, what would happen if the queens get traded off? Will that help Ding in this whole endgame process? So, or will the rook endgame be good for me? So he's trying to understand the transitions that could happen in this later part of the game, and I'm pretty sure that is the reason he's taking time. It's not that he's just not seeing bishop takes e4. That is the first thing that he's considering here. So you guys have any questions? Please feel free to ask me because the chat is the people who decide. So feel free to ask me, guys. Like if you feel any doubts about this position or what excites you about this position, what confuses you about this position, anything can be asked, and I would love to explain that with you. But as of now, evenly poised game. The only thing that could be a bit worrisome for Gukesh is that his time is ticking a bit down. He's down to a 40-minute deficit on the clock, which clearly shows that Liren, the world champion, has is very well prepared for this. He's ready for this game. So that's what we see here. The world championship on the line, game number 6, crucial game before the rest day tomorrow. Because if one of them manages to gain a point here today, going into the rest day is very crucial. Like that will be so much of confidence. You got the lead back. 6 games are over. There is 8 more games left. And with the lead, they will try their best to hold on to that lead. And it, like, whoever is going to score the next point, guys, it is really going to put pressure on the other guy. Because the games are like, it's a countdown. It's going down and down and down. It's like 8, 7, 6, 5. We have got 8 games after this, but it's just going to be over within no time. In a week, we'll be just left with 2 games after the next week. So that is where both players have to find their way here. So an all important game 6 on a Super Sunday. Yeah. Get your snacks, have a great time, put up the streams, watch a world chess championship unfold right here, because there's some very interesting details, guys. Because if you take bishop c4 here, as we were talking about what Gukesh is thinking, one thing he might be a bit bothered is about this rook. Like he just can't get it out so easily. Like for example, you go rook d8, right? But then immediately comes rook f1. This is a point of concern here. The f7 pawn gets hit. He takes it. Queen takes f7, king h8, queen f2. This is quite interesting because if he trades here, we take on d8 first, takes back, rook takes. All rook and games, guys, are not drawn. It's not drawn. So there is chances here. And this needs to be, this is very much, there's a lot of imbalance here. But it does look like favoring white because of his structure here. I won't say black is really bad, but you see these weak guys, right? They will be targeted very quickly. Ding also has some weaknesses, but it's all about who's gonna do it better. Ding's king look a bit more closer to the center and stuff like that. If we reach this position, that is. I don't think Gukesh plans to go there. So rook e1, that's what he's considering. But a big decision here, because if he doesn't take this knight on c4, then that knight could be, what do you say? You have heard of the nail in the coffin, right? That knight could be the nail in the coffin for Gukesh, because this knight can come and sit on d6, and that is really, really not a happy sign for you. It could be dangerous. Not immediately, guys, because immediately if you go, I can even take a2. My bishop is not getting trapped or anything. But at some point, if he lets this knight get to d6, that's a very strong piece. Really controls these rooks on this last rank. Like a lot of important squares being controlled. f7, b7, c8, e8. And you don't want to walk into such a situation here. So that's where we are, guys. The World Championship, game number 6. Liren waiting for that one inaccuracy from Gukesh. And he's really burning Gukesh on time. 1 hour 11 minute. I think this is one of those games that I've seen Gukesh being pushed to the wall when it, I mean, in terms of time control. Because even in game number 1, even though Gukesh had a lot, like, fell under time trouble, it was Ding who took all the time initially. Later on, it changed hands though. But here, this has to be the best day for Ding. He's like chilling out. He's like, wow. I've got a lot of time on the clock, right? In the past 5 games, Ding has never got that. Ding has always struggled with this. But today is the day for him. He's like, great. He's going to be hoping that every day stays the same. It's a great, great situation for him. And it's very nice to see him relaxed and not under too much pressure. He's the world champion. He has had a lot of setbacks before the tournament. Almost everybody in the world, all top players counting him down. But he said, when it comes to the world championship, I'm here. I'm here to give it a go. And here comes Bishop c4 on the board. Gukesh takes that all important knight. Very easy move to make for Ding, I guess. He's just gonna run up into the board and just take that bishop. He'll be like, okay, nothing more, no brainer, nothing to think about, right? You just take the bishop. So it's just that if you're thinking why Ding is not taking it, Ding is just not there. He's just chilling, maybe. Yep, he's back, and he takes the bishop on c4. So right now, what we have is an absolutely equal position. If you ask me, it is a deadlock right now. But as we mentioned, guys, there's a lot of accurate moves that needs to be found out here. It's not a very easy stuff to play. There is queens on the board. It is opposite side castle situations, and some of the trades that happen here is so important. I'm just very much interested to see what Gukesh would be thinking. Is Gukesh gonna go for more trades, guys? Which rook would he choose? That's a big question in chess all the time. Which rook are you gonna use here? Is it the f rook coming to d8 or is it the b rook coming to d8? Because we have talked about the f rook coming here. There's a very interesting move for Ding, that is rook f1. Puts pressure on Gukesh on f7. But if it's the b rook coming on to d8, that makes more sense because there's going to be a lot more of trades, and maybe e6 here. So some crazy stuff happening. So if you take me here, queen takes e6, the king will definitely not be like, can he go inside? Is that possible? It is, of course. Or is this rook trade possible? So a lot of things to consider here. Takes, and this rook endgame might fizzle out to be a quick draw. So this is one variation that we can look forward to. I'm wondering whether Gukesh has already considered everything now. Is that why he was taking a lot of time here? If so, good for him. Great for him, actually. But if you guys like this stream, you can always like it. That is completely up to the chat. But what do you think, chat? Is it a big W for Ding today, gaining a lot of time here? Is it a huge, huge W for him? Or is it just that Gukesh has got everything under control? He's just calculating himself out. Is that what is happening? There's a lot of great moves being played today. Starting with Gukesh going in the opening with Queen G6. Turned out to be a great move. Like a well-prepared, interesting move. Ding castling long and sacrificing another pawn. Great move again. And then they even think Rook D2 is a great move. But yeah, Rook D2 seems to be a forced move too, right? Some interesting moves played by each other. But nonetheless, it is the World Championship on the line. An all-important game number 6. Do they want to go to the rest day with an equal score on the board? Or is any one of them going to push? I think Gukesh, personally, I think he will be very much okay with the draw here. Because already he's down on time. He is he's playing the black pieces, and in the next 3 games, guys, that's very important to note. After this rest day, for the next set of 3 games, Gukesh gets to play 2 white pieces. So that could be something that excites him too. But what might not excite him is that in the all the white games that he has played, even though he won a game in it, the other 2 against the French was not a happy day out for him. Okay, we get some moves here, I guess. There you go, guys. And Gukesh has played a very interesting or not so interesting Queen f5 here. It's very logical. You don't want your queen hanging around in your opponent's territory alone, right? If the other people were there, it was good. But Queen f5, straightforward threat. He's attacking this, right? What does Ding do again about it? Is Ding gonna like sacrifice the pawn? Is this an option? No, it's not, because takes, rook d6. That's what I thought. But that doesn't work because of the weak second rank that Gukesh has. This rook will be like forced to come back, and this is looking very bad. So a very basic kind of a mistake that could happen. So Ding, I don't think is thinking about e6 here. Queen f5. E6 might not work. Destroying the structure is not working here. So he might actually be like, would he consider taking this pawn? It is a very interesting thing to consider because you're giving up a double pawn here. So you should be happy that, okay, it's anyways weak pawns there. But the only thing that could really bother him is that you see these files against the king, guys, they're getting opened up. So somewhere, maybe, right? But since there's no too many pieces to strike or to do a sacrifice on c3, you don't have any pawns breaking here, you don't have any bishops, knights to sacrifice. That is one reason it could be okay. So if he goes something like after queen e5, I don't know, like what would you play? Rook d4 maybe? Is that a possibility? No, because you have queen h2. Look at that for a threat. So this is so much of thing happening, guys. I think h4 maybe. Is that possible? But no, Gukesh will hit these pawns. So that is why this game, even though it's just queen and two rooks on the board, there's a lot of things happening here. To understand this position and to play this very well is not easy. All the natural looking moves can turn out to be good or bad moves here. So if you guys think that, okay, both players have traded some pieces, queen f5 has happened, this looks very equal, trust me, guys, this is a position with a lot of games still left in it. So if you are someone cheering for Ding, if you are someone cheering for Gukesh, hold on to your seat because anything could go here. And I think Ding might be a bit happy that this game is going on right now and he can take the c6 pawn, which is possible. So let's see. Let's see what Ding decides to do here. He is having a good thought. He's just considering all his options. He wants to find the best move in this position. So what do you guys think here? What is a normal kind of a move that someone should play here? Is it do you see any kind of tactics? Do you think uh, giving up these pawns? Because these pawns on the board, right? If you look at these guys here, like let's consider all the pawns: a7, c6, e4. This pawns versus these guys. This is where the game is happening. It's all around these guys here. White's pieces are revolving around them. Like white is trying to target c6, he's targeting e4 at some point. He might be targeting like this way. While look at black, he's targeting this. He might target this when the rook lifts away from d2. So this is some interesting stuff happening. The pawns are going to play a very important role here because that will decide to what kind of an endgame you might want to go in this. It's a very interesting stuff happening here. And just like what the London gives you, right? The London gives you good fun chess. People think it's kind of equal or stuff, but no, there is some interesting stuff here happening in game number 6, guys. Lot of imbalances here. Anybody can go wrong. Anyone. Queen f5 already something quite interesting by Gukesh. He wants to keep the game going here. He's trying to hit on e5. I think for Ding, the most straightforward idea would be just to grab this pawn at some point and give up the e5 pawn, guys. Because anyways, like you have double pawns here. So, and this pawn could become a liability at some point. So you can just take it. Something like e6 might look interesting, like if you're thinking very deep and you're like, I'm going to sacrifice it, destroy his pawn structure. But it doesn't work, guys, because queen takes e6, queen takes e6, pawn takes e6. You go for him, or you even go for this guy. Nothing's working because of the move rook f2. All of a sudden, your second rank, that's where the rook loves to be, other than an open file, is weak. And you get punished there, isn't it? So that is what is happening here. This is game number 6 of the World Championship. Let's see. Let's see what the world champion comes up here with. Finally, after move 20, Ding has decided that now it's time for me to really think. I just need to take a decision. I can't speed up anymore. He's just trying to find his way. He has got a huge time advantage here, close to 40 minutes up on the clock, and he's going to use it very well. I don't think Ding is going to burn his time today. He's going to put that pressure on to Gukesh, burning his time. because Gukesh is down to 1 hour 7 minutes, Ding is down to 1 hour 47 minutes. That's a huge difference between time. But yeah, let's see who gets the first chance here, guys. So as of now, Gukesh hitting the pawn on e5, Ding ready to take the pawn on c6. They're both ready to give those exchange the punches right now. Let's see. Let's see what Ding Liren decides. Gukesh back on the board. Let's see where this takes us. Because in coming back to the position, guys, like I thought we can just talk about this even more. And if you guys are new to this stream, if you like this, you can stay here, you can subscribe, you can what else can you do here? You can like the stream, everything that you can do here. That's up to you, chat. And what's up to me is maybe to let you know what is happening here. And that's what I'm trying to do because this is a world championship game and we need to know what's happening. So as of now, the challenger Gukesh has just played queen f5, hitting the pawn on e5. Ding is most probably just thinking about queen takes c6. Or is he just thinking about any other options here that he has? Like, is he trying to make his second rank stronger with something like rook e2? Would he lift this thing or would he actually hang on to the e5 pawn? What do you guys think? Is hanging on to the pawn on e5 an option here at all? Should he even do that? Like queen c5 maybe? Should he even try that move? Why should he, right? Why should he even try it? Because it's already double pawn, guys. You should not be sad in giving it up. There's double pawns on that file. But what might be bothering Ding or what he might be thinking right now is about the capture on c6s. When you capture it, guys, rook f c8 is a move that just gets, even though it's all good for Ding here, it just opens more lines against your king, right? So at some point or the other, you don't want it to hit you. Like, I'm not saying immediately, but queen takes later on. The queen is looking down here. This is a very centralized queen on e5 here. Hey man, how are you, LMC? Like, we've got some good chess guys today, and uh, and I can see that a lot of you guys have turned up here today, and that is great. That is absolutely great to have a good chat. you know, as I tell the other guys every day that the chat is everything. If not for the chat, it would be me sitting here trying to figure what is happening and just talking to myself, right? Not easy. This match looks very interesting, guys. Yeah, this match actually looks very, very interesting because there is quite a lot of interesting stuff happening in this position. It's just not random major piece endgame. And why I call it a major piece endgame, going into a major piece endgame, if you ask me, because we have queens, rooks on the board, and we could still call this as a middle game. We could still call this like a middle game here, or you can also call it a major piece endgame coming up. But nonetheless, both players, it's a completely open board, right? So there is space for tactics, there is space for threats, attacking ideas, and it's not like a completely locked up position where nothing is happening, the pieces are just moving around. No, every move each player makes, they have to be careful. And especially maybe while trading of the queens here, what kind of an end game are you going into here? That would be something like a Magnus Carlsen thing, right? The way he takes games to end games with very slight advantages. And there is a lot of imbalance here, guys. Imagine yourself playing a rook end game here, being this queen traded off the board. Let's imagine that. Let's visualize. Let's one set of rooks are gone. The queens are also gone. We are left with a rook and a rook. This is 3 versus 1 against 3 versus 1 on the opposite sides. So that is not easy. Like how well you play, or there can be inaccuracies very easily that can happen. It might look like, oh, it's equal, right? All pawns are equal. You count it, 3 plus 2, 6, 3 plus 2, 6, it's all equal. I mean, sorry, 3 plus 2 is 5. 3 plus 2 is 5, guys. And I'm sorry. It's 5 for 5 and it's equal, but it's not actually. There can be a lot of it. There is a lot of open files which makes it match. Yeah, true. The open files can create problems because major pieces like the queens and rooks, they thrive in these open files. They're so good at these open files, right? So as I was saying, guys, even an end game here, even a rook end game, which is usually always drawish is not actually easy in this game. It's absolutely not. And that is something that makes this game interesting. So Ding Liren, the world champion, finally taking his time. He was playing like lightning fast till now, until move 20. I'm pretty sure he and his team, which includes some very strong players like Richard Rapport from Hungary and other players, other people we don't know. I think Nihua from China. I think that's the person I'm seeing along with Ding all the time. I don't know very clearly, but I remember his face from the World Team Championship, where he was with the Chinese team, I guess. So I think it's Nihua who's with Ding, who's also a very, very strong player out there. Uh, and then I think he's managing all the Chinese stars right now. He's with all the Chinese teams at the moment, which is great for them. With his experience and everything, that's great for them. Along with Richard, I think Richard and Ding, they're very close now. Like Richard Rapport is the guy who worked with Ding in the last World Championship, which turned out to be good for Ding. So Ding might be considering Richard as his lucky charm. I don't know, but we will get to know that, right? But don't worry, Gukesh also has a secret team of his own, which is not revealed. Usually, the team of seconds who you're working with, guys, will be revealed once the World Championship is over. They will reveal who are the people working with them and stuff like that, which is quite interesting, right? I'm just like interested to know who's working with Gukesh. I know his coach, like who's this major coach, but I think maybe people like Rustam Kasimdano and people like that. I think Rustam Kasimdano is a very strong guy. I think he was someone who has worked with Vishy Anand, so there is a link between that. And I think also people like Peter, maybe who's worked with Carlson. I don't know, but maybe because these guys have also worked with Anand. So Gukesh's team kind of really resembles the kind of team that Vishy has. So they're kind of having similar teams out there. And Anand, like Vishay Anand, makes a big impact on all the players back in India. So I feel even the seconds, like they would have discussed with Anand for sure, and he would have played a big role in this, in deciding or helping him out decide who does he want to work with. So yep, that is what is happening. But as of now, whoever these players are working with, at the end of the day, it's it's the players who are on the board, and they have to find the best moves. And right now, the world champion, he is trying to find his best option. And his best option here, guys, is just go for the pawn on c6. Give up the pawn on e5 and just go for it on c6. This looks quite a fun position to play because the whole game is revolving around all these pawns. Like this could be a target for white. This could be a target that black is trying to consider here, right? And you never know. All of a sudden, pawn starts rolling down the boards. You could see something like a5, a4 coming down the board, trying to break the structure of Ding. You could see h4, h5 coming down the board, trying to break something here on Gukesh's position. So that's the fun thing about opposite side castle positions and stuff, right? There's a lot of interesting things that could happen, which will make this game quite exciting today. So you guys feel free to ask me if you have any questions regarding what is happening or what are you saying or anything. I will try to break it down in the most easiest way as possible, guys. That's what I'm trying to do here. That's the best thing that I could try to do. Just put this down to be the in the most easiest and simplest way that I can put it forward for you. But as of now, Ding Liren, the world champion, has a slight advantage here after Gukesh playing queen f5, uh, keeping more pieces on the board. But definitely not an advantage that can be converted just like that. Ding has to find his own best moves. But with Ding Liren thinking here, I'm just wondering what is he actually thinking? Like what is bothering him? Is he trying to think about something like Queen C6? Is he seeing if there is any kind of attacks on him or something like that? Which I don't see at the moment because Queen C6, he might be considering Rook C8. But then again, this queen will just move away because you would love to trade here, right? Because if he trades, this endgame is great for white. And if he takes the pawn here now, you start putting pressure on him. Look at this game. That's a fun thing about this game, right? There's serious pressure here, and then there is serious pressure on the other side. So when you play this, guys, in normal games and stuff, people should consider things like rook c3 and all. But at the moment, it's not working. It's not a move that might work. He takes queen takes c3. If it was a blitz tournament, of course you should consider this, because queen rook c2, queen takes e3 check, and then all crazy stuff. But the pieces just come back and save white at the perfect time, right? I'm just letting you know. If you were considering, if you were excited about something like rook takes c3, sacrifice the rook, and I know how much people out there likes to sacrifice the rook, right? Just kidding. But yeah, that is a possibility. You just need to, you can't write it down, can you? So rook c3, but not at this level, guys. They've got a lot of time to consider everything like that. It doesn't work. Takes looks scary though, right? Queen a3 check is scary and a lot of scary stuff, but then king d2, there's not enough pieces for the attack. That's why it's not working. So just letting you guys know. But yep, as of now, Liren should go for the pawn on c6. This looks like his best chance in this position, which keeps his advantage running. But he hasn't played it. Ding says it's time to run down some of my own time because I've had huge time advantage, which I don't like. Ding doesn't like this advantage. He's someone who keeps time kind of like equally poised or stuff like that. He's not trying to play it out on time, which is good, which is really nice actually. So yes, 1 hour 36 minutes on the clock. The world champion, is this the game he gets his chance? He has been trying for his chance. He has been waiting for Gukesh to make that one mistake. Yep. And for all you guys in chat, if you like what you see, if you like what you're about to see, then do like the stream so that it reaches more people. Simple, right? So let's try to hit 50 maybe, guys. I think there's a lot of people out there. Let's try to hit 50 today. Yesterday, I think we hit 25 or something like that, but I don't know how much this helps, but one of my friend was saying that it helps. Helps when they hit the like button. Yeah. But anyways, it's up to you guys. If you like it, you can. If you don't, absolutely not problem. Have fun watching this. Let's do this together. So it's queen f5 on the board right now. So very interesting positions being played just a day before the rest day tomorrow, an all crucial Sunday today, right? And I feel both players are really gonna give this their everything because they've got a whole day tomorrow to rest. So even Ding and Gukesh, both of them are gonna put all their, what do you say, energy into this game and just try their best out here and just go back to the room and just relax after this game today. You've got a whole day to relax, right? So that's why both of them are really looking forward to creating something here today. But anyways, guys, I know this is a very complex position to give suggestions. I would love you guys to guess some moves here. Let's play a guess the move right now. So what do you guys think is the next move? I'll give you some options actually. Do you think queen takes c6 is what Ding is thinking? Do you think e6 is an option? Or do you think he's going to double up on this file with his rooks, not allowing any trade with rook d1? So the move is rook queen c6, pawn e6, or rook d1. What do you think Ding would decide upon here? Let's see how you can match a world champion's thinking process. So there you go, guys. Queen c6, rook d1, or pawn e6. What do you think is Ding Liren considering? Oops, sorry, I had my mics off. So just waiting to hear from you guys. What do you think, chat? Is it queen c6? Is it pawn e6? Or is it rook d1 that Ding might be considering here? That's just three options. Like Ding could surprise all of us, and he could consider something that none of us considered, right? But it is a way to improve your chess too. If you're like looking at the game, if you're watching this game, it's always good to try to think by yourself like, okay, what could be a move that someone who's as strong as Ding, who's a world champion, can I also figure out what he could play? Can I also guess the move? It's a very interesting way to improve your chess too. While you're analyzing games or anything, try to find that best move, guys, which will give you the confidence when you play your games to find good moves there. That's a technique that I can share with you. But as of now, Ding Liren, the world champion, is taking his time. There could be multiple reasons why is he actually taking his time. He could be considering that this is my chance. This is my chance to actually get that advantage here. And he's really calculating all the lines here. He's just thinking, is there that good move here for me? He might be thinking also rook f1 also, guys. Maybe. Just to tie this up over here. But I don't think that could be the move because he's just gonna take e5. The only two consideration for Ding would be should I save the e5 pawn or should I give it for the c6 pawn? Again, you see how hard of a decision it is to take in such a position. It's not very easy to do that, right? It's not a very easy decision. Should I give up the pawn or should I actually just hold on to e5 and try to do something with that? Super important decision time for Ding too. And he's using his time well because Gukesh has already given him a good time advantage. And Ding says, okay, anyways, I have the advantage. I will make use of the advantage, right? And that is the reason why he is thinking here. He's down to 129. So Ding has like spent close to 23 minutes here, which is good. And I don't know whether you guys have heard this from Magnus, like uh, the former world champion and the current world number one, where Magnus has made this thing that he says that if he's not finding the move in the first 10 minutes, that means he might not even be seeing that. He's not seeing the move. That's something he says. But at this level, you need calculation and stuff. He said he would do that, but he says he kind of sees the move in the first 5 to 10 minutes. That's the way, and then he goes ahead from there. That's some Magnus things though, but we can't compare Magnus to other players because everybody is different. Ding is a different player. Gukesh is a different player. Magnus is different. So yeah. But considering he's a world number one, that is the point of comparison, right? The whole thing, it is a lot of pressure for even Ding. Being the world champion, he's constantly compared to Magnus. Even yesterday's game in the French defense, there was like some. Even I personally felt that if it was Magnus there, he might have pushed like Gukesh to the wall and drained him like anything, because that is something, guys, that plays a big role in these games, like when they push you to your limits, right? Sometimes in games, even if you don't win a game but you really exhaust your opponent, then the next day he would be coming out like half energy, right? Imagine you make that's something Magnus used to do a lot in the world championships. Starting from the world championship he won against Vishy Anand, he made Anand play it like long hours of games, I felt. And then he used to come back and the next day put him under pressure again. So something Magnus is like an expert, right? Drain you out, take you to an end game, grind it out. Hey, Mr. Chess, how are you? That's a very simple name, isn't it, Mr. Chess? You guys have got some nice names here, guys, like LMC, Mr. Chess. I've seen like Infinity. There's a lot of people who used to like who I chat here regularly with. But yeah, good for you guys. But anyways, it is the World Championship, game number 6, an all important game which I feel could go either way. This game is not looking an easy game to play for both players. They have to be super accurate because Gukesh himself sees something here. Like he might have seen some issues in the position. That is why he has spent a lot of time, guys. He has spent quite a number of time here in this game, and he's down to 1 hour 7 minutes. Is Gukesh gonna go down in this important game? Is this the final chance? Is this the chance Ding gets? Ding would be a very happy guy then if he gets the chance. And I don't know, everybody is happy seeing Ding happy, isn't it? We are all happy when Ding is happy because he's a nice guy. He deserves to be happy, right? So, but at the same time, Gukesh, the youngster, 18 years old, playing his world championship, wow, that is also special. So that's what we have here right now, guys. And if you're new to this whole thing, if you're new to this stream, you can like it because you know why? Because I will explain to you what happened in this game in a quick recap as Liren things at this position. The game started off with a London system today, something the whole world might be waiting to see. But in the London, Gukesh was well prepared, guys. It turned out to be a super well prepared game. Both players traded a lot of pieces. Ding had some good ideas, hitting the pawn on c5 and stuff like that. But then Gukesh, you see that? Gukesh said, I'm very well prepared for the London too. I'm going to break your pyramid structure. So in the London, this is a very common pyramid structure, right? This is what you create in the London. But Gukesh went all in. He wanted to challenge the structure. Queen g6, one great move. Knight d2. Gukesh said, I'm going to go for the pawns. Long castling. Great move by Ding. And then they took the pawns and both so much of uneven situation in the position. And were Ding went knight c4. Gukesh decided that this knight is super dangerous. I don't want him on the board. They just got it traded off. And now we have the queens and other pieces in. Position looks slightly better for Ding, but he has to convert it. At the end of the day, he has to convert it. And that's the recap of what has happened till move number 22. So let's see. Let's see if Ding Liren manages to convert this all important game. Or will Gukesh create problems for the world champion? Will he create a problem that will put Ding under pressure? So Ding Liren taking his time, guys, because he had 1 hour 53 minutes on the clock, where he now has 1 hour 24. That clearly shows he has used close to 28 minutes here, or something like that, isn't it? So that is interesting. It is not usual. So that means he is also considering a lot of options here. He's not very clear about what he needs to go with. So he's trying to calculate everything out. But nonetheless, the World Championship is on the line. And on a Super Sunday, we watch what happens, isn't it? And I'm very sure you guys also have a great time watching this. And if you like what you see, great, guys. That's the only thing I want, right? So here we go. Good game on the line. We will see if Ding Liren is he actually gonna go for this pawn? Is he gonna go for Queen C6, which looks best? He takes back, and so much of play in this version, guys. The two rooks, open files, lot of open files. Tactics can happen. This is not very equal. There can be lot of ups and downs here. And here we go. But the good thing, and if you ask me, the most interesting thing about this World Championship is that it it's very natural. Like both players are making random mistakes. Both players are having inaccuracies and everything. But that's what makes the game exciting, right? If it was all top level engine moves from beginning till the end, I don't know how exciting it would be. That is maybe one of the reason that also Magnus at some point left the World Championship because he felt that it was going so high with Stockfishers, Alpha Zeros, Leela, all the top engines in the world, players working with it, finding the best ideas, coming to the board and just executing it. It was not very easy to face against. Yeah, but talking about Magnus, you will see him in action again. I think next month or this month. I'm sorry. Today this is December. Yeah, so he's gonna be action this month in New York for the World Rapid and Blitz Championship. And very exciting tournament. I just love the World Rapid and Blitz. It's so fun. Like short time controls, especially the Blitz, it's just so fun to watch it. But yeah, that's another case. But before that, we have to deal and we have to learn who is gonna go into the World Rapid and Blitz maybe this month as the world champion. Is it gonna be Dingggg Liren walking into the world? I don't know if he's playing there, but if he is he gonna go there as the world champion, or are we gonna have the youngest world champion out there, who's Gukesh? It's an all important fight happening here in Singapore. Two very strong players at the game of chess. Ding has been at the top for a long time, guys. It's not like Ding has not been there for a year. Is not someone new to the elite level of chess. They have seen the prime Ding at 2018, and then he went on to come runners up in the candidates behind Nepo. That's the time when Magnus said he's not playing the World Championship anymore. So Nepo and Ding faced off, who came first and second, which was a big loss for Hikaru at that time. I think Hikaru just missed second by losing the last game to Ding or something like that. And then these guys are fighting it out. And Ding went on to win the World Championship. He faced a big phase of very bad chess, everybody counting him out, comes back to the World Championship, wins game number one. What a story! What a story of a Chinese superhero. Yeah. And I'm very sure everybody loves Ding back there. As much as the support is out there in India and all over the world for Gukesh, I truly believe there's a huge amount of people out there who is supporting Ding Liren. They really wish to see him as the champion. He's a very nice human being, and that really matters outside chess. So, what is going to be played here, guys? But Ding, the world champion, however nice he is, he doesn't want to be nice on the board today because he wants to grab his chances, be ruthless in this game, win it, and show no mercy here. There's no There's absolutely no mercy in this game, guys. So that's what you're gonna see today. It is the World Championship. I see a lot of you guys are watching here today, tuned in here today, and I will try my best to explain this for you and in the most easiest way possible. That's that's what I feel that needs chess needs. Everybody needs to know chess. The whole world needs to know chess, right? But yeah, the simple thing to do here, guys, is that the queen is attacking the pawn. White's queen is attacking this pawn. Ding is considering whether I should take this and give this up and play from here, which is actually his best way to go. But I'm really surprised to see that Ding, having close to 40 minutes up on the clock, has managed to take that down to 10 minutes, close to 10 to 12 minutes. I don't know why does he do that. Is because I this is an important point. It is a important critical moment of the game. We uh we do agree. Yeah. So that is what is happening here, guys. This is Dingleran versus Gukesh. He is thinking what needs to be done because if he goes for Queen C6 here, guys, and Gukesh takes something like Queen takes E5. The most important thing, as I was saying here, is about these pawns here. You see the number of pawns 3 versus 1 here against 3 versus 1 here, and 2 locked in pawns in the center. This plays a very big role in this game if this is happening. Because after the queens get traded off, this endgame has a lot of imbalance. The rook endgame is not very easy to play. It's not pawns on the same side. If it was an easy draw. They could shake hands and go rest for today. But it's not. It's pawns on different sides of the board. And that is very critical. You can go wrong with one pawn push, you could go wrong there. Trust me, these end games are very interesting to see. Very complex, very tricky. The passed pawns will decide the game then. So quite a fun game here. And it's quite interesting to see here because I've told you about this 3 versus 1, right? I don't think whether it's a 3 versus 1 here, guys, because you see here it's actually it could look like a 4 versus 2, right? This is 4 versus 2, while here it's a 3 versus 1. I'm just considering this when you get the queens off the board or you get more pieces off the board. This could play a big role, right? So that is what I feel. But as of now, I think that's too early to call it. It's very early to call that this could be happening. So we go back to what is happening right now, and Ding Liren has not made his move. I have a feeling that Ding is considering something other than Queen takes C6 here. Otherwise, I don't think why would he take so much of time, maybe, if he had considered this. Because this is the very same Ding Liren who played till move number 20, he played within like 5 to 6 minutes. He just blitz out all his moves. He knows this position. He knows what is happening here. He has seen it. His team has seen it. So it's not something new. So hi, Sunitha. So yeah, it is definitely at a point where I can explain this for you. So yeah, coming back to the game here, guys. But do let me know if you have any questions regarding the game here. Any questions regarding what is happening or what can be played in this position? Or if you guys think, is there anything else Ding is thinking? Like what else might be his options here, guys? Like is he thinking about something like not e6 for sure. That's a move he's definitely not considering. Trust me. Because that doesn't work here. Even though you're destroying the pawn structures with e6 takes, we have discussed this. This rook is just walking down to f2 here. Like, you can't lift this rook, right? For example, I go here trying to attack these people. Rook f2, guys. Look at this. You don't want two rooks on the 7th rank. You're done. I mean, the 2nd rank for white. You're done for it. And if you go something like b3, you can't because rook takes a2 comes up. So this is not good. This will be really bad for Ding. You can see the bar also agrees with that. He's like, Ding is lost if he does that, right? So we don't want that happening. So he won't do that too. So I think e6 is not part of his consideration here. He's not thinking about it. So he might be thinking about queen takes here. He might also be thinking about rook d1 here. This is a move I feel Ding is thinking about because he just wants to take over this all important open file in the center, not letting any trades happen, which will take this game ahead. But then I think queen takes e5. Ding is forced to take c6 at some point. He'll be forced here. So let's see if he wastes time, or I mean, he takes time with rook d1, or if he directly goes with queen c6. Rook f1. That is a good question, Sunitha. Like rook f1 directly is, I don't know. You're hitting the queen. Uh, but anyways, isn't black queen ready to just take on e5? So does rook f1? The good thing about rook f1 is that even though they take on e5, you take here, but it's still the similar stuff, right? Only thing is that you got a point over here. You're looking down on f7. That is one thing that could be good for you, right? So in that case, rook f1 definitely a possible thing. But I think rook c6 is something Gukesh will force Ding to play here. And I think at this point, Ding has to be considering queen takes c6, giving up this pawn. And trust me, guys, we're going to see some fun chess after that. I really feel we could see one of them going wrong today. There is a chance of inaccuracy for one of the players. And if you guys think who would that be? Who do you think is gonna go out today with the point, with the all important point today? Because the win today is huge. If it's for Ding, if it's for Gukesh. And I am super surprised to see that Ding has actually gone all the way down and equaled out his time with Gukesh. That is so surprising. Rook d6 right now, Sunita. Like, I don't know if that is your name, but that's what I see in the chat. So, Rook d6, I don't know if that's helping, right? I take this and you see this, I'm hitting h2 also. And Gukesh will pick every single one of the pawns here. For example, you take on c6, I take on h2. You can't take on e4 here because you're getting attacked on b2. You see the rooks and the queen, right? Long distant pieces. They attack you from any part of the game of chess. So don't walk into that. Yeah, you don't want to fall into any of that. But nonetheless, coming back to the position here, going to the top moves here, Queen h5, f5 being played. Ding hasn't made his move. He is still considering what will be his best option. What can help him have that better position here? If you guys have any move suggestions, if you feel why can't I play this move, do let me know. I would love to explain to you. Because as of now, I think the move that is going to happen, guys, is queen takes c6. I think that is what Ding is considering, but he's just double checking or he's just going through all the lines there, not making sure he's not missing any kind of tactics or anything. But with the time Ding is taking, somewhere I feel he's not going to go for queen takes c6. He's not going to go for that pawn and give up e5. Or is he? We will get to know in some time. Because Ding Liren has gone down all the way from 1 hour 53 minutes, all the way from there, he has gone down to 1 hour 12 minutes. He's just equaled out, right? The time is just equaled out. So that is something interesting. I'm really interested to know what is Ding Liren thinking here. What is the world champion thinking? What is bothering him? Is there something that is really bothering the world champion here? Because if there is something that is bothering him, guys, like if there is something that is bothering Ding, he needs to figure it out very quickly because he's going low on time. Like low on time in the sense, like he has spent close to 40 plus minutes on one move here. That is huge. That's huge. Like the time management has been a question to both the players, especially to Ding when he lost the game in game number three. So you can see Ding is in some stress here. He's stressed out. So bro is really stressed out right now, but I hope he recovers from all of this and he finds his move. Like, I think he's like, okay, just get away with it. What if rook f1, queen e5, and rook d7? Nice plan, man. I like that one. Oh, finally, Ding says, I just take it. So one of my friend was saying that Ding is playing with like with a ping of 300 ms. So he's just taking his time. That's all. But anyways, guys, I think Ding is just considering. He has a lot of time, and there goes the pawn on c6. He's played the best move on the board, uh, which looks nice, right? And the move, but now I don't think we have to go for rook f1 variation anymore. So queen takes e5, no brainer for Gukesh. He can just easily decide that that's the move he wanted to play. Definitely, definitely something easy to decide upon, right? So the world championship on the line. Who do you think, who do you feel is going to walk out here today with that point? Who's going to walk out with that all important point in today's game? Because this is a game you don't want to skip, guys. Like, there have been dull games, there have been dry games, but even whatever be the result of this game, if Gukesh wins, if Ding wins, or even if it's a draw, you're going to see some fun chess here, which you have already did. Like, both players castling opposite side, taking up each other's pawns. And now Ding has to find his way. And one option here that Ding could be thinking is queen d5. He'll be like, let's trade queens, Gukesh. Let's go for this. Let's see who's better. But trading the queens, guys, is actually a slow, you could call it a slow poison. Because Ding wants to go to this endgame. He wants a rook endgame here because there is weaknesses that can be targeted. You see, the white rooks can easily target these weaknesses, right? While for the black rooks, it's not very easy. This rook is okay, he's looking down at this pawns, but the king is there. King says, nobody touches my pawns. I'm there, and I'm a fighting piece in the endgame. You guys don't touch me. Yeah. So the king is there to help them. They will start pushing down the board. And for Gukesh to create a pass pawn here is something he needs to work on very well. So the queens off the board can favor Ding at this moment, guys. Ding might have just understood that. And right now, the world champion is playing at a high accuracy. Ding is playing at 99.7% accuracy, which is not easy. Which is not easy. On a Sunday, we have our food, we relax, we chill, we watch Netflix, and while Ding is playing at 99.7% accuracy out there. That's a world champion, right? That's a world chess champion. But nonetheless, some great fun chess here, guys. Like, I hope each one of you enjoys it. And if you enjoy it, I hope you like the stream too, so that it reaches everyone. Simple. Yeah. So this is round number six, guys. And do let me know if you want me to add something to this, or if you want me to do something extra or stuff like that. If you want me to explain something extra, anything, feel free to let me know in the chat. Because as I told you, it's a big W. Chat is W in the chat. Yeah. So, anyways, chat, feel free to let me know. Oh, and let's try to figure this out. Okay, just give me 1 second here. So it is the world champion, Ding Liren, trying to find his way out of here. So just give me a second. Okay, guys, so we are back. Actually, for a minute, there was a bit of confusion. Yeah, but not anymore. We are back, and we have Ding thinking what to play. So yeah, that's a good one, Ryan. I think Queen D5, yes, Queen E7, right? I think Gukesh just shouldn't let the trade happen. It's not good for him. The Queen trade doesn't look like it's favoring what do you say? It doesn't look like it's favoring the challenger. And Ding goes for it. Ding says, I'm gonna play an absolutely accurate game today. Nobody's gonna make me get me out of it. So give me a second for that. And Gukesh goes Queen E7 immediately, guys. Gukesh says, okay, uh, nothing for me to really doubt about here. He's very clear with what he wants to do, guys. And he goes with the move Queen back to E7 here. Just fixing few things here. Because as you guys know, you are working with a pro here. Okay, we are back. And as you see on the board right now, guys, Queen D5 played. Why? Because the trade of the Queen takes it to an endgame that kind of favors the world champion. And Gukesh said, no way. Why should I? Why should I give you a position that will favor you? I won't do that. So that is why he plays this move, Queen back to E7. He sends his queen back to e7. No trade of the queens happening. Both players seems very well prepared for this, and I think right now Ding is gonna put all the pressure. Have you guys heard of the Alekane's gun in chess? Right, the Alekane's gun is a situation where all your major pieces are stacked up on an open file here, but the only difference is that the queen doesn't come in front. The queen has to go behind both these guys. So he could play rook e1, like, and call it a modern, different level of Falakane's gun, right? But the whole point is that, guys, because why rook d1 is a very natural move, pardon me, is because it stops rook d8. You guys see that? If I don't go with this, he's just gonna hit me here with rook d8 and just trade off the rook on d2. But if you don't want that to happen, you can just simply go with the move rook to d1. No, like just taking that d file away from Gukesh. That seems like a very straightforward option that Ding might be considering here. rook e1 to d1. Because if you look at this, guys, now e3 is not under a lot of pressure, and there is no need to stick on to e3 for this rook. The rook says, I can just let go of that maybe. I can go to d1, and let's all together make sure nobody hits us here, right? And here the most common moves rook f8. We have discussed about this too, going on to these open files with the rooks. This looks quite interesting. Ding will come for this pawn, guys. Rook d4. He's saying that I'm going to attack your pawn here. And rather than supporting this pawn, which is not easy for Gukesh to do, I think he should be going the other way around and trying to hit this guy. This could be something he's considering, right? Because it's not easy. This position, there's a lot of chances of inaccuracies by both players. I don't know what you guys are thinking here, but trust me, game number 6 could be a decider. It could be a decider because how good, like, these players are playing at huge accuracy levels, but there is chances of a mistake, guys. Like, they're human at the end of the day. They're not alpha zeros, they're not stockfishes, they're not Leela, they're none of it. And this is there can that's what makes chess fun, right? That chance of a mistake, that there is a chance that they could go wrong. That is what it really excites people to watch this. If it was like, imagine Alpha Zero playing Stockfish here, why would people watch that? Maybe they will, just to see some crazy stuff happening, but I don't know how much they will. But here you can see human mistakes, right? It's the human brains working against each other. That makes it fun, and it is D Gukesh versus Dingggg and the world champion. Round number 6. Don't go anywhere. There is some fun chess happening here because Ding just played something very interesting. He just played Queen D6, guys. So basically, Ding just wants to trade the queens. Ding is kind of like asking Gukesh, please, can we trade queens? Right? And Gukesh is like, nope, no way. And but I think Ding has close to like forced him to trade, right? Or is Gukesh just gonna reject again? Is he gonna go something like Queen B7? But then again, Ding gets this whole open file, which is very crucial here. And what else can Gukesh play? Queen H4 maybe? Be a bit more active looking at these weaknesses. Again, for Gukesh, the best move, I mean, Ding, the best move is always to take this open file. Take this open file. This is where the game stands for you. So that is what Gukesh is gonna be thinking about. But Ding, he's got this game well under control. The world champion is playing this game at 99.5% accuracy, while Gukesh is not far behind. He's 99.2%, very close to Ding. And trust me, guys, you can't beat Gukesh easily, outcalculate him. And the one more idea behind the move Queen D6, if you ask me, would be that it's just keeping an eye on this H2 pawn. Even if Gukesh goes with something like Queen H4, you see the difference. This time, there is no huge threat all of a sudden. The Queen is also keeping an eye here. And now Rook D1 comes in. As I told you, maybe something very similar to what you would have heard of the Alekane's gun. That's what you see here, right? So the only difference is, as I explained, guys, in the real Alekane, the OG Alekane's gun, the Queen has to be behind the two rooks. But here, the Queen is in front of the rooks. So not that advisable, but you never know, right? It is, you never know. In chess, we see positions that we have not seen every single day. So what do you guys think? If you like the stream, if you like this game, you can hit the like button, and we will get to more and more and more people. Will be the chat will just become bigger and bigger and bigger. But as of now, the position looks very, very much like up for grabs for both the players. This is not the live position. This is the live position where Ding has played Queen D5. And right now, Ding Liren is down on time, which we have seen in previous games too, guys. We have seen this before too. Ding going low on time after playing the move Queen to D6 here. Gukesh at the same time is taking his time. He's managing it well. Good news for like everybody who's supporting Gukesh would be that uh, he knows how to manage this right now. He knows to manage his time, which he has done perfectly well throughout this game. So that is something that could make you happy here. But other than that, guys, I think this game is very well poised, and we are gonna see some fun or some good game here. Okay. But as of now, trading the queens is also an option if you guys are thinking, what if he just trades the queen? You take it back. We go to a rook endgame, guys, with these pawns, and I think Gukesh should might immediately go for f5 and then try to create a pass pawn and put Ding in on the back foot because Ding will start pushing his pawns here. But trust me, guys, these positions with pawns on both sides of the board, there's a chance of an inaccuracy at any point. You can't consider them to be playing the best moves all the time. Someone can go wrong. And it could be Ding, it could be Gukesh. Uh, we have to wait and watch out for that. But right now, Ding has offered the queen trade again. Gukesh has declined it again. Gukesh says, no, no way. Why are we trading queens again? We don't, right? So I think what Gukesh has in his mind is that no queen trades. He considers the queen trade to be lost here for him or a bad position for him. That's his assessment. Because oh wait a second, is Ding really repeating the moves? Or is it just psychological stuff here? He just played queen d5. Is Ding gonna make it a draw, guys? That would really surprise me if Ding doesn't push this game. Because going into the rest day, after the rest day tomorrow, the next three games, Gukesh gets two white pieces. This is Ding's best chance to push. If he doesn't push today, it is going to be a huge psychological advantage for Gukesh going into the next few games. I know Ding has been great with his French defense, or he has done great with the French, but I don't know. Or these things happen, guys. Like you do repeat moves few times and then you change it. So Gukesh could just go back to e7 and Ding would play queen d6 again. He would go back to g5. And if they agree for a draw here, I would be really surprised. So is Ding not ready to push Gukesh? Is he gonna let him out again? Yesterday there was a point where Ding had a great chance in the game, but he just did not hold on to it. He just let Gukesh go out of it. I don't know what is Ding really having an issue with. Maybe, okay, maybe queen d6. What is he thinking is, if I go here, Ding sees that there's an attack on e3, and there is rook d8 coming. So this is what's really bothering Ding, if you ask me. If he goes rook d5 maybe, attack this queen, send the queen. So the queen joins in, queen goes g2, attacks here. Rook d2 comes back, and yeah, this is not easy. Queen d5, queen e7. This position looks equal. If Ding wants to push the position ahead, guys, one good option that he could try here is he could actually play this move rook to d1. Like after queen d5, Gukesh could just repeat here and now rook d1. This is a move that can hold this together for him because there's no rook d8 coming after that. So this position looks absolutely playable for him, right? But nonetheless, the world champion is thinking he has to take the decision here. He has to decide to go on, or is he deciding to call it a day now? Very, very critical point of the game. Is Gukesh gonna repeat, or is Gukesh gonna play? He's like, no, I want to play. I'm gonna go Queen H4 maybe. Let's not, let's not repeat. But I also feel Ding is not maybe planning to repeat. He's just checking Gukesh. With this move, he's just checking whether Gukesh will go back, and then he can just go Rook D1. I really don't think it is something that Ding is trying to, what do you say, offer a draw or something. It doesn't look like that. But we are down to 2 hours into this game, and the World Championship on the line. Ding Liren versus Gukesh. The world champion is thinking here. And if you guys love what you see, if you guys like the stream, you can subscribe, you can like the stream, you can do everything you want. It's completely up to you, chat. It's all up to you. But nonetheless, we are back into this game. I will try my best to let you guys know what is happening. So Ding is thinking. I think Gukesh has not played here. Gukesh is down below an hour. Finally, both players closing in on 1 hour. Gukesh below an hour here, and he's just making sure he sees what is happening, right? I think Queen E7 back. It doesn't like. Is he gonna try to push here? Does Gukesh really believe that this position has a lot of chances for him? If so, he might, because we have seen him do that earlier too. We have seen him in previous games where he tries to push Ding and not let Ding feel that he got an easy game today. So after game 1 and 3, guys, we have had like two back-to-back draws on game 4 and 5. And this is game 6, and all important game 6 where this the result really matters here, because if Ding wins, goes to the rest day, all confident, right? If Gukesh wins, that would be really hard for Ding to come back, like losing with the white pieces, that is. But if it's a draw, I think both players would take it, but someone who will take it even more would be Gukesh, because for Gukesh, he has uh, he has two whites in the next three games before the next rest day, not the one tomorrow, but after that. So Gukesh would take that. Gukesh would be happy to take it. So yeah, there we go, guys. World Championship on the line. It is Gukesh facing off Gukesh, the challenger from India, facing off against Ding Liren, the world champion from China. I'm pretty sure there's a huge amount of people back in China supporting Ding. He might be a superstar over there. Yeah. Just like how a superstar Gukesh is in his country or around the world. Like Gukesh is being supported from all over the world for his age, for being the youngest player who has a chance to make history to becoming the world champion. Then there's like Ding on the other side with his team, his parents, family, everybody cheering him on, making Ding play the way Ding Liren used to play. So, and we can see a lot of that here. Gukesh repeats the move. He goes Queen to E7. Are we gonna see Ding Liren take the draw today? That would be huge. If Ding doesn't push it today, guys, that would be really huge. I really expect Ding to continue this game. I don't feel he should take it. Like I think he should just go with Rook to D1, triple up on this open file. It's nothing that I just want him to do that or something. We have to respect what they take the decision here, even if it's a draw. But I feel Rook D1 can keep the game going. It's kind of like not a huge risk for Ding to play this game. So what do you guys think? Is Ding gonna repeat the moves here, or is he gonna go Rook D1 and say to Gukesh that let's keep this going? I want to see how much I can push you. He might want to drain Gukesh out today. Would that be possible, or will this game just fizzle out into a draw very quick? We will get to know that. We will get to know that in the next few moves by Ding Liren. So Queen E7 being played. It is Ding Liren to play. Is he going to repeat, guys? Ding has played this once. Is he going to repeat once more? Queen G5 back, Queen D5. Are we walking into a draw? Is this position going to happen? Or would Ding not take it? Would he say that no, that's not what I want. I want to have a fighting game today, and I want to play Rook D1. Go Ding, go play this. We want to see you fight it out today. This is your chance with the white pieces. I think he should take the chance. That's his best call right now. But for all of you guys watching, this was a London system. If you're new to this game right now, it was a London system today with the white pieces. Ding Liren and Gukesh just played the first 10 to 20 moves within no time with huge preparations on the board. We reach a very complex, interesting position with King's Castle opposite side. Right now, the moves have been repeated few times here. If you ask me this, move number 30, we are at move 22. And on move 22, he plays Queen E7. Queen D6 was played. Queen G5. Queen D5. Gukesh goes back to E7. Are we about to see? No, we are not, yeah? Or didn't play that? No. Are we about to see a repetition with Queen to D6? Or are we going to see Rook to D1? I don't think Ding is going to repeat, maybe. Like, he has to play, right? He's the world champion. He's the one playing the white pieces. He should be the one putting pressure here. I think because Rook D1, guys, why is Rook D1 interesting is that you're asking the question to Gukesh, what will you play now? You can't come to this file. You can't be going back here or somewhere. You can go here if you want, right? But still doesn't make a big sense here. Like it doesn't make a big difference because Ding could even be possibly just pushing his pawn. After which he puts his rook to c2, and with that, the pawn just might keep going. Yep. I'm not saying immediately, but yeah, possible, right? You can't immediately put this rook here, guys, because rook d8 might happen and all this stuff would come in. But it is an interesting scenario. Yep. So queen e7 on the board. I feel rook e d1 ding. This you have to go for this. You can't accept this game to go into an equal drawish position. Let's play this out. Let's go for this. Today's is that day maybe, right? Or yeah, let's see if Ding brings in all the fighting spirits in his mind and says that I'm gonna go for this. And he's thinking, guys, Ding, oh no, he just played Queen D6. Oh gosh, Queen D6 on the board. Don't tell me he's gonna play Queen D5, guys. An exciting day might just become not so exciting. He he just actually played that. Oh, okay. So you guys have had a great Sunday. Oh, wait a second. Gukesh changed his move. What? Wow, what is happening? Ding tried for a draw. Ding was repeating. Gukesh said no. That is absolutely stunning, right? Because I thought this is a draw. I was just waiting to see shake hands. I was about to say goodbye, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow and stuff. But not tomorrow. Tomorrow is a rest day. I was about to say all that, and all of a sudden I see Queen H4. All of a sudden Gukesh says, "Okay, you don't want to play this game. It's okay. I want to play this game." Right? So that is, yeah, exactly like Anjali. It is a wow moment here. It is definitely a wow moment. That just made me say, wow, that is huge respect for Gukesh here. Even if he throws this game away or anything, the computers think that's a mistake, guys. They don't like it because they have, like, Gukesh has just forced Ding to play rookie D1. He's like, play the move, Ding. You're going nowhere. We don't want to agree to draws here. Make the move, right? So Gukesh has kind of forced Ding to do it, but this is fun stuff, guys. This is interesting stuff we see here. So this is the world championship on the line. I think Gukesh wants to keep the game going. He just doesn't want to draw, which is good. Great, great mentality. And here comes rookie D1. There is no draw. We were just moments away from a repetition. We were moments away from a threefold repetition here. And Gukesh has said a big no to it. He says, no, I want to play this game. Huge, huge stuff. Like, I really appreciate Gukesh for his spirit to go for this. Like, he wants some great games here. Even though it was an inaccuracy. I don't understand this game, but here's to see what happens. Correct, Dubs. That's the spirit, right? That's the spirit. You don't know what happens? No problem. I'll let you know who's gonna win, yeah? This is how we get to know what is gonna happen, isn't it? But to make it short, I'll make it very easy for you to understand what's happening. It is the World Chess Championship happening. It is round number 6. The world champion is playing the white pieces, Liren from China, against the challenger, the 18-year-old Gukesh, who just said no to a draw offer, kind of a draw offer by the world champion. Not kind of, a clear draw offer by Ding while repeating moves. Gukesh just said no to it. That is some, what do you say? I don't know what to say for that. That's good. That's really some mentality there, guys. Yeah, so that is some great mentality shown by Gukesh. He just said no to the draw even when he was playing the black pieces, and he knows he's going to get so many white pieces in the next set of 3 games. He says, I don't want any of that. Let's play this game and let's see who's going to do this today. Great stuff. Great stuff. And he has forced Ding to play rookie D1, even though this is now good for Ding. Is Gukesh, this is interesting, isn't it? Yeah, it is really interesting, Dubs. It is really good stuff. The more you keep watching it, the more you will just stay watching it, right? It's great stuff. It's a world chess championship. It's the highest peak of chess. There's nothing bigger than this. You can't go higher than this. So this is where we are, and this is where we will be watching together to see who will walk out of this game. And trust me, and if you guys are thinking that this is the ultimate game, no, there is another set of 8 games to happen. It's a total of 14 games. Whoever reaches 7.5 wins the world championship. Because you don't want to decide the world chess championship with one game, right? A bad day and that's it, isn't it? But nonetheless, Liren has made his move. You can't see Gukesh anywhere. He might come back. He's back, and he's like, I'm just a refreshed man. I'm just here to play some good chess here." I don't know. Like Ding, are they going to repeat now, guys? Is Gukesh going to play this move again? Does that make sense? No, it doesn't, right? Now Ding can slowly keep improving his pieces, like rook, as we were talking about. C4 can be played. This pawn slowly but steadily could become a problem. This rook could slide in and help it, right? The king could slide out, both rooks on this file. And all of a sudden, that c pawn could be a decider. But okay, so Gukesh has played his next move. He said g6. This is what I want. But I don't know this guy. Slowly but steadily, this game is going towards Liren, who actually wanted only a draw, right? Who just wanted a draw. But uh, Gukesh says that, no, I'll give you an advantage. You try to win. This is crazy stuff. Gukesh has made Ding play into a good position where Ding was just ready for a draw. That is not something you see every day, do you? Like the person who's good, who's doing better, wanted a draw, but the person who was playing the other side, he says, "I just want to play." Good stuff here, guys. Good stuff, and we are in for some cracking finish today. Let's see where this goes. It is the world champion. It is Ding Liren who has the edge in this game, facing off against D Gukesh, the challenger. If you guys have just joined here, I just want to make this point very clear. There was a point in this game right now, few moves ago, where we could have wind up this whole stream. We would have all been gone by now. The plan was that Ding was repeated once, twice, again repeated again, and he was ready for the threefold repetition. Because if you repeat 3 times, guys, if you're new to chess, if you're new to chess, then 3 times repetition is a draw. You make the same moves, doesn't make sense, right? You guys are just doing something, so that's a draw. But here, Gukesh, Ding had the advantage, but Gukesh said, "Let's not make a draw. Let's play on." For a moment, like some time ago, the computers had marked it as a mistake. I think they slowly took it away because of how brave Gukesh was to play on. So, rookie d1 was played. Gukesh goes g6 here. Ding has his way to improve the position now. Ding has to find his way here. This is good stuff that we see. The World Chess Championship is on the line. Are we gonna see an exciting game today? So you guys keep watching. I'm over here trying to fix few stuff with my system. I hope I do that. Yeah, fire on the board, LMC. That's something you will get. You will get some fire on the board. So this is the World Championship game, guys. D Kukesh versus Ding Liren. So if you like the stream, guys, there is always something for you to hit the like button and you can just let me know. Very critical decision. Yeah, yeah, exactly, right. You see, Dubs, I told you, the more you sit here, The better and better you just get, like, keep becoming, right? You just become, so you're gonna walk out here uh, as a completely, what do you say, pro chess player, or at least someone who understands chess at a very good level. That's what we're gonna make everybody of you who's watching the game. That's why we are trying to do here, right? Try to move pawns. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Vashisht. That is what he needs to do. He needs to improve the pawn structures, or maybe not immediately. You don't have to rush by pushing the pawns, because there is one thing about pawns, guys. In chess, when you push pawns, be careful, because that's the only piece that's not coming back. If they're going forward, they just keep going forward. And Ding goes for the move Queen E5. Not a bad idea. Just keeping an eye on this pawn on H2, making sure he keeps an eye on this diagonal, which has been a bit weak right now. And definitely a good move. Do you think like something like this is very natural? That's what I think so, because just attack the queen, right? He could go all the way to the other side. He could be that, what if I just pick up this guy? It's not easy to pick up that pawn, because then there is rook coming to a8. You don't want this rook all the way near your king, walking around your king, do you? Possible stuff. But as of now, ain't no pro, yeah? Ain't no pro dubs. But that's the thing. You like we all like whatever happens in this world championship, guys. If you're following this, if you're watching this, we're all walking out of here as a better chess player. Trust me. What you guys learn and see from these games is the best out there. What's happening, the best out there. Got it? So whatever happens, the result be Ding winning the games, Gukesh winning it. There might be a brilliant for Gukesh. Uh, Good one, Mehdi. Like I like what you feel, right? I think so. Maybe Gukesh has seen something. I'm gaining knowledge here. You should, Dubs. We make sure you will. The chat will make sure you will. Yeah. But anyways, guys, as Mehdi, like as you were pointing out, there might be, it's not about the brilliant moves in this position. It's that just that Gukesh has already shown great intent. I think Gukesh has just won a psychological game here. He has just won psychologically over Ding, because Ding, even after having a okay position, or even like a slight advantage, slightly better, that's all, was ready for the draw with the white pieces. And Gukesh said no to that offer, which shows the intent with which Gukesh is playing this. He wants fighting chess. He wants to go out of here the world champion. Very clear. He's not here for the draws. He's like, but there is another thing too, guys. Like, why maybe the draws could favor Ding in the long run? What do you guys think if this game ends like all games, 14 games equal? What if it's 7-7? Who do you think is doing better at that point? Do you think Ding will be doing better, or do you think Gukesh would take over there if the game ends 7-7 after 14 games? When it goes to the tiebreakers, which is rapid and blitz, that is a space where I feel Gukesh could be a bit in the backseat, because I'm not saying Gukesh is not a good rapid player or anything. He's great. He has won a lot of tie breaks, but the time control stuff could bother Gukesh at some point. Yeah. Ding is stressful in these situations, just like his match with Magnus when he blunders mate in 3. Mate in, yeah, I remember mate in 2, yeah? The queen sacrifice with a check that ended in a mate. That is true. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Maybe Ding actually doesn't consider this as a good position for him. He's not seeing the advantage. The computers are like, the computers do see it. But even in yesterday's game, that has been something we saw, right? We saw. I feel like they have tunnel vision sitting there, lol. But just think about this, Dubs. Just think about the fact of uh, playing for straight 3 to 4 hours sitting there. Just imagine, not just the mental strength, physically they have to be very tough. You just can't go be sitting on a like chair just like that and hope to win games, right? Playing for the three, like, we are down to how many hours, guys? We are down to 2.5 hours of this game, and these guys are fighting it out. Gukesh literally rejects a draw offer on the board by Ding Liren. He says, I want to play this game. I want to create play here. This is great for chess. This is absolutely great. But I hope it doesn't backfire, guys. We hope it doesn't backfire on Gukesh and he gives the game down to Ding. Ding might have not actually realized that he has a better position, but he does. He does have a better position. Let's see if he can make it. Is he gonna offer a queen trade, guys? Like queen e5? Is he gonna go something like, I don't know. What is Gukesh gonna do here? Gukesh is down to 49 minutes here. Ding has 50 minutes. The time looks equal. Uh, Let me just read your chat, guys. What does it says? Gukesh is more sharp than Ding in hard environments. Good one. You know why? Because Gukesh is good at calculations. He's very good at his calculation skills. But yeah, I agree with that, Mary. Like I feel this game going into a uh, complicated position would might favor Gukesh, because Gukesh likes to calculate and play it down rather than how Ding takes things there. But nonetheless, guys, if you are new here and if you like what you see, you can like the stream, you can also subscribe, and you can catch up every day here. And just like what I was just mentioning to Dubs, whoever is here, we are not sending them back like anymore as a rookie chess player. No, no way. That's not happening. No way, guys. So if you're new here, I hope we stay together, right? And we keep going. But anyways, it is the world champion Liren who played Queen E5. Gukesh taking his time. It is move 28, so I don't really feel they will walk into any time trouble today. Uh, Reaching move 40, they have 47 minutes because both of them played the openings very quickly. I think they have great chances in these games, and let's see where this takes them. Gukesh has to make a move here. He has to decide how to continue. What is his plans? Because if you're thinking, guys, that why can't just Gukesh play something like f5 and make a great pawn structure? That is a really bad plan because you see this rook comes in and you see how bad is this seventh rank right now? How weak is this king? It might be just game over for him. I hope you guys get that, right? It's really bad. If you're thinking about the pawn structure, can't he make it like this? No, you're really weakening your seventh rank with that. So it's not easy for Gukesh to just randomly push pawns, right? So queen at six. Oh, you mean after rook d7? Oh, that's possible. But I think it's gonna be over, right? Few more checks. Check here. King h8. What else do we have? Check. I don't know. Like I think this position's just as good. It's just really good. Maybe I can just move my king out of the way. Oh, that's not really good. Computers don't like that, but still, I'm okay with it. Because I don't think you can take me, you know? Like, you just can't take this because it's check and mate. I'm just letting you know, guys, this it's just not good pushing that pawn. As I mentioned earlier, pawns are those pieces that, okay, I think Gukesh made his move. We don't have to worry about f5. Gukesh played rook to e8. So if I'm correct, guys, what is happening here is that Gukesh wants to play right now on this part of the board. He really wants to put pressure on this part of the board while Ding can try to do something on this side. This is getting interesting. This is getting really interesting. So, the World Championship challenger who has just declined the draw from the World Champion, while they were repeating moves, Gukesh said, I want to go on. I want to try what is going to happen in this game. He is pressing here. He is pressing, even though the position slightly favors Ding. But I don't feel Ding knows that. I don't think Ding sees that advantage here. Is he going to offer a trade again? Is he going to go for a queen trade again? Possible. Highly possible. This position is really complex, guys. Look at this now. 4 versus, 5 versus 5. But this is a 3 versus 2, 1, and 4 versus 2. Quite very interesting situation up here. So if you guys are watching this game on a Sunday, get your snacks, watch this because you will see some good chess coming up. It's not a dull game of chess here. But let's see. I'm still in the awe that Gukesh took this game ahead. I know I've said this multiple times now, but uh, I never expected that. I thought Gukesh with the black pieces would just shake hands and be happy with it. Going for like showing the intent is great. That is some that's I really loved it from Gukesh. So that's where we are, guys. Rook A E8, B E8 being played by Gukesh. He just maybe wants to give some extra help to this pawn on, what do you say? He just wants to give some extra support to the pawn on E4. Not by F5, as we talked about it. The seventh rank becomes very weak if you do that. So he goes Rook B E8, putting pressure on the queen. Ding could just go pawn grabbing. I think Ding should just go Queen A5 here and just hit on the pawn on A7. That's very straightforward. It's like, okay, you want to get the pawns? I'll take your pawn. Let's play here. And I don't know what's going to happen here. Gukesh could play here. This is some fun chess. He's trying to hit here. You can't take this. You know why? Because I think Rook 8 isn't that a problem? Yeah, it seems like one. You move out of the way, you go somewhere like Queen D4, then comes Rook takes A2. That's some good fighting chess happening there. And that's what we are here for. We are here to see some fighting chess. Yep. So this is where we are right now. Let's see what Ding Liren decides. Ding might actually offer a queen trade too. This is possible, guys. He's been behind Gukesh's queen for a long time. Because maybe Ding believes that this endgame is good for him. And I'm very sure Gukesh will not be a happy guy if this game goes against him after declining the draw. So he would be very well prepared to calculate. Um, so that is true, Mehdi. Like Ding spawns can do damage if the rooks are traded. Do you mean the queens are traded or the rooks? Because I see the higher chances of rooks being traded, right? I mean the queens being traded, like and going into a rook end game. So that is something interesting, guys. What do you guys feel? Is this game going towards a rook end game or is it going towards a queen end game? So we have been streaming this game for the last 2 hours, 30 minutes straight, and it has been fun, guys. It's been real fun talking to you guys and just doing this. I just felt time pass by very easily. It is not easy. I would love to have some stretch, but yeah, you think it's a queen end game? Yeah, true, right? This could go into a queen end game, guys, or even a rook end game. But to be honest, whichever end game it goes into, it is a very imbalanced position. Uh, it's not very easy to play. Ding spawns on the queen side are really stronger. They are 3 versus 1, right? Yeah, true. So Gukesh has to be very clear whatever endgame he's going with this. He has to be very clear where is he going. Because he can't just randomly go into an endgame and just see what's gonna happen because then Ding is gonna make him pay for that. Ding will be like, you gave me the best chance and I'm just gonna make use of it. I was really surprised. I thought till the moment, like till move number, what do you say, guys? Move. Where did Gukesh play Queen H4? Yeah, till move 25 to 26. I really thought Ding was the one pressing in this game because the position looked like that. But then I understood it was not Ding. Mentally, it was Gukesh pressing in this game. That will have a huge impact on this game, guys. Gukesh rejecting the draw offer of repetition will have a good, very strong impact on this game. It will put Ding on the back foot. He would have felt the pressure there. He might be like, oh, this guy just wants to win. He might want to beat me. So it really confuses Ding as a player here. But I hope he finds the best moves here. He's down to 44 minutes. Gukesh is down to 46 here. And this is an exciting game of chess that we see here today. It is the World Chess Championship. It is Gukesh versus Ding Liren. And are we gonna see a result before the all important rest day tomorrow? Super exciting chess stuff happening. So What do you guys think? As I asked, as I mentioned, it could be a queen endgame, guys. It could be a rook endgame, but this position has more to offer. Some random moves, and it could change all of a sudden. So let's see what Ding actually plays this. I'm just interested to see whether he's gonna stick with his queen on this side and offer him a trade here, or is he actually gonna go to the other side and try to pick up these pawns over there? So that is something Ding has to decide upon here. Uh, and I don't know. Ding seems to be also putting in a lot of effort. You don't see Gukesh there. That means Gukesh is really confident about what he's doing and he's just taking time to relax. They need a stretch. So do we, right? I need a stretch too. Remember my words. If this rooks are traded, Ding will cleanse the victory, but I don't think Gukesh will let him slide. I agree, Mehdi, because I don't go against it because I feel a lot of these end games could favor white because of the three versus one, right? I totally agree with you. I ain't arguing with that, right? I'm with you. I'm with you all in with that because a lot of these end games. But you know what is the thing is that since Gukesh is just ready for f5 after, let's imagine a queen trade or something, right? f5, g5, f4. These pawns could also be faster. But the thing about the case is that this king can join and just save white in some of the cases. While on this side of the board, this 3 versus 1, this king is just too far away if the queens are traded, right? I think that makes a bit of sense. But yeah, that is what I feel. But as we go ahead, this is game number 6 of the World Chess Championship. And if you guys like what you see, you can like the stream, you can subscribe this stuff and everything, right? Because we're going to keep doing this. And as I told you guys, once the World Championship is over, before the World Championship is over, whoever becomes the world champion, you guys are going out of here understanding chess a bit better, right? Not only you guys, me too. Everybody who's watching this, because this is the highest level of chess. I mean, of course, there is one more guy out there named Magnus Carlsen who plays a different kind of chess, but let's keep him apart now and think about this. What move number it is right now? Yeah, it is move 28 LMC, and I feel that I don't think time is going to play a big role today. What do you guys think? Because 28, you just need 12 more moves. You have 40 minutes to make it until Ding decides to put test himself like he has done before, right? So until the logical evaluation on this is draw. Uh, it is not really, right? I feel logically this position has a lot more of scope here. Like there is lots more things that could happen here. I don't know how easy it is though. But both players right now, if you think what they're trying to do is they're trying to improve their positions. Once their positions are improved, then they will be ready to go to an end game. For example, guys, imagine Ding's pawns have started pushing, right? It reached somewhere c5 and all. Then Ding would be like dying to go to an end game because he has already got the advanced pawn. Imagine Gukesh managed to get f4, g5 and stuff after the queen trade. Then he would be happy to go because he can create a pass pawn by g5, f4. Even though, as I mentioned, the king is there, that could be like exciting for Gukesh to go to an endgame. So it's all about who. Time is not a problem right now. It is not. Yeah, it's all about who creates, whose position is more improved before they simplify here. I think that is what decides this whole thing. But very complex and interesting situation to understand here. This is the kind of positions where we need to understand the value of decision making, when to trade, when not to trade, uh, where to attack, what pawn to push, what pawn not to push, right? So a lot of things, guys. And if this is what you're looking for, this is the World Championship, and this is where you get stuff like this. So it is the World Champion, and I'm as I told you, if you're watching this, you don't want to miss any part of this, as there is lots more this game can offer. It's Ding Liren. Slowly, you can see that the computers have favored Ding. They think Ding is close to a zero point 0.5 advantage here, which at this level is big, but we have seen Ding miss that chance yesterday, where he had a zero point 0.6 plus advantage and he just couldn't convert it in the French. Yeah. So a great game of chess happening right now. It is the World Championship. Uh, Ding Liren versus Gukesh. I hope you guys are enjoying this. If not, you will, because that's where this game is going. Let me just read what you guys have to say. Yeah, Gukesh is playing mind games. Absolutely. That it's not just mind games, man. It's a big risk Gukesh has just taken, because this is not a dead draw position, or this is not an equal position. He decided to uh, reject the draw. He decided to play on in a position which slightly favors Ding, but I think what gave Gukesh that confidence is that uh, Ding actually was repeating for the draw. That is what I feel gave Gukesh the confidence to do it. But I'm sure you guys are loving this. Do let me know any questions you want to ask. Do let me know anything that you have a doubt upon, because that's how we improve, guys. That's where we get better at. So this is the World Chess Championship, game number 6. It is Liren versus Gukesh. And here we go. Queen G3 played. And trust me, that was something I really expected. I had thought that Ding might go for this. Ding is like really playing this game where he's really looking for a, what do you say, trade of the queens. He's okay with the rook end games maybe, but he's not okay with the queens on the board. It's a fine decision to take, Queen G3. Uh, are they gonna repeat now? Is Ding gonna repeat again here? Like for example, guys, like let's imagine he goes Queen F6, right? Do you think Ding could repeat with Queen D6 again? For going back Queen H4, Queen G3. Is Ding really, really looking for draws here? Because I don't think Gukesh is gonna I don't think Gukesh is gonna take that. He's not gonna take the queen, because that's something he has never wanted to do. He just didn't want to do that. So tough game, tough decision. Like Ding says, if I can manage to get the queens off. So what happens if the queens are off, guys? That's a good question, right? This could also be equal. Like Gukesh can play King G7, F5, G5. He can just go all in and try to get that passed pawn. While for Ding, it could be a bit more easier with Rook D7 coming in, targeting this pawn. Logically, I don't feel Gukesh would go for that Rook endgame now. It is not an easy decision to take, but of course there is other way around too. So on a Super Sunday, we have some good chess happening, guys. Queen G3 on the board, Queen H5 being played. Okay, Gukesh is trying everything. Like he just don't want a repetition or anything here. He's like, let's play chess today. And the fun thing is that, guys, is this is actually helping Ding's position improve a bit. I don't know. I don't know about the decisions Gukesh is taking. Is it gonna pay off today? Is the risk Gukesh is taking today, is it gonna give him that point? Is Ding gonna crack under the pressure he's giving him? So let's imagine he plays this move like Rook D5, guys. Is this possible? It's kind of possible, but then the queen just annoys you, right? Goes in, but then Ding would be like, okay, fine, let's make draw again. Yeah. That is one option. Or else, if Ding wants, he can just improve the position slowly. Play b3, play c4, get your king up. Just decide to slowly build up on this pawn, improve the position more, so that when a queen trade happens at some point, it will be good for him. So that's another possibility in this stage that he can think about. So Queen G3 played, Queen to H5 being played here, and I don't know. Is if Ding wants to draw, he can just go here. I think that's gonna fizzle out into a draw, because Queen E2, Rook go back, Queen H5. That's it, right? But that's not what Gukesh wants, and Gukesh has made that very clear. So here, Ding, I think the most interesting way to go ahead would be B3 and C4. Your king can go to B1. There's no checks here. And slowly this C pawn could be a threat going ahead into different endgames. It's already improved a bit, right? It's reached C4. Not really a time game, guys, because they just need to make this in 40 moves. But yeah, if you ask me, Ding is trying his best to put himself under pressure. Ding has made 29 moves are done, 29 moves are over, and Ding has a pretty good uh, moves to make. There's just 11 more moves to make, but Ding has 35 minutes. Gukesh has 45 minutes. I think Ding has to find some good plans here. He has to. He can't, he just can't let this go. I think he has to go all into this game. He has to feel that okay, I'm just gonna go all in. Whatever happens, happens. That's it. I think that's the attitude he must have towards this game. He shouldn't be holding back anymore. Ding should Ding should take it away by just not like going it too safe anymore. So it is the World Chess Championship round number 6. It is Ding Liren versus Gukesh. Ding playing the white pieces has the advantage, the very slight advantage here. But this is a position where that slight advantage cannot make a big difference. And if you guys like this, you I think you should stick to this. Yeah. Because you're gonna see some fun stuff here. You're gonna see some very exciting chess going ahead here. Just getting my regular stretches, you know. Okay, guys, so very crucial moments of the game, I guess. Some very important decisions to make. The time is ticking down, and the world champion needs to decide where he wants to take this game. He just cannot move around with his pieces anymore. He has to believe that he has the advantage. Ding has to believe in this game. If he believes, oh, what is that? Like Ding is like, I don't believe. He just kept his like, no, I don't, right? What are you saying, man? I don't believe this is better. I wanted a draw. But this guy, this 18-year-old challenger that I have, is not giving me the draw. So it's a problem for Ding. Ding is already dreaming about the rest day, I guess, which Gukesh is not giving him. I don't I hope Gukesh doesn't overpress this guy. It's like okay, Queen F4 being played, guys. One of the best moves out there has been played. Like, Ding is doing good. Slowly but steadily, Ding is improving, maybe. His position, that is. Uh, Interesting stuff. Now, this is very important to see what Gukesh plays here with because a lot of these normal looking stuff like F5 and all doesn't work, guys. This is bad moves. Totally puts the queen out of game. Here, Gukesh has to immediately switch his game to this side of the board, maybe. But I'm not saying there's a mate or something, but he needs to target these guys like A2 and force Ding to move these pawns. Because the more Ding moves these pawns, it can weaken the king when the queens are on the board. So something for Gukesh to really consider here. So all you guys who are watching, I hope you are having fun. I hope your Sunday is going great. Your weekend was amazing. And I hope this month of December also is great for you, right? But it won't be great for one of these players if this game goes into a result today. They won't like the month anymore. It's the first day of December and we are seeing some crazy chess happening in the World Championship round number 6. The major pieces, the big guns of the game of chess, the queens, the rooks, they're all on the board. They're like, this is the big fight happening here. Yeah. Queen a5, Naveen, it's an interesting move, right? Yeah, that's what I was mentioning. Queen a5 is interesting because you can hit the a2 pawn here, and try to force Ding to play that pawn. If you're thinking why Queen a5, why does this make sense? You're just tempting him to push the pawns, which actually weakens slowly this king. This very same thing I was talking about if Gukesh push the f pawn here maybe. Imagine Gukesh plays this move. All of a sudden, Ding gets his chances. You see that? The king, the seventh rank becomes weak. That's the same thing that's happening If Ding also starts randomly pushing the pawns here, your king also gets weak. So that could be the reason why queen a5 could be a good option here. Just go here, stretch this pawn. I think a3 is an option. Even king b1 is a standard option, guys. But then this rook could come to b8 and stuff like that. The biggest problem both the players are facing right now is they are confused about the trade of the queens. I truly believe Gukesh thinks it's really bad for him. Ding really believes it's good for him. So Gukesh is not going to trade the queens in this game, while Ding is just ready to do that. Ding is like, let's trade queens, man. Let's trade queens. That's the understanding about these endgames they have. They feel the trade of queens favors each other. So, yep, we go with queen f4. b3, yeah, right, but it's black to play right now. So I think black would immediately go with queen a5 at this moment. Uh, at that point, b3, oh, that's not possible immediately because c3 is falling. Uh, so you can't go immediately with b3. Yeah, right. There is pressure there. So after queen a5, you can't go b3 because c3 is under pressure. But slowly you can. You can go king b1. You can like build up there and slowly start b3 and c4. This structure of pawns is good. It gives more space for the king and stuff like that. So this is the game number. This is game number 6. I just forgot the game number, guys. But this is game number 6, yeah. And we have we have Ding Liren versus Gukesh on the board. Queen f4 being played. Ding offered a draw some moves ago, but Gukesh didn't take it. That has really put Ding under pressure, maybe, guys. Like 30 moves down. Ding Liren is in 30 minutes left. He has 30 minutes to make 10 moves, which is reasonably okay, right? Which is possible. While Gukesh has 40 minutes to make 10 moves. This is the very same game. Queen f3, that's a good call, man. That's an interesting move. Going queen f3 here. But the problem again is that throughout this game as of now, Gukesh has avoided the queen trades. There is different points of this game where Ding offered queen trades where Gukesh said no to it. For example, I can show you that maybe in this position where this one, like here, Ding was even ready for a draw. You can see this. He was repeating moves, but then Gukesh said no way. Then Ding went again and he offered the draw again. I mean, not the draw, sorry. He offered the trade again and Ding said no again. So Gukesh literally doesn't want to trade the queen. He has made it very clear. I think his assessment gives him the thing that if he trades queen here, this could be not good for him. That could be the reason he is avoiding it. Right? So I don't know what you guys think. So what do you guys think about this endgame? Do you think this will go into a queen endgame, or would you think this go into a rook endgames, or is it going to go into a king and pawn endgame? Wherever it's going, it's going somewhere good. So it is the world champion. It is Ding Liren having the slight advantages out there. All the computers, all the engines out there shouting it out that Ding, you have the advantage. You can go for it, right? While I hope Ding realizes it because he had this similar sort of advantage. But you can't call zero point 0.4 and 5 a big advantage when it comes to practical chess, guys. It could go either way. So we can't call it out there. But there is a lot of things happening here, and I think if Ding realizes the potential of his position and how he can improve it, this will be good. This will be some good chess that we will be seeing in the next few hours. So that is what's happening, guys. It is the World Chess Championship. Ding Liren versus Gukesh. If you're watching this, if you like what you're watching, I hope you hit that whatever button that comes to your mind. You hit the like button, great. You hit the subscribe button, better. Right? So whatever you hit, good for us, but if you like it. Anyways, Ding has played queen f4. So if you ask me, I think the straightforward plans Gukesh is thinking might be queen a5. It's not a very usual thing to think quickly because you are shifting from one side to the other. But good chess players, they look at the whole chessboard, guys. This is another easy tip for everyone. When you're playing your game of chess, you look at the whole board. I'm saying it at a very normal level of chess. What happens is people tend to divide the board into small patches like this, and they look in that particular patch. Like, I'm just saying beginner stuffs, okay? So if it helps you, it helps you. But rather than that, I hope this green one is the whole chessboard for you. This is good. And if you look at this position, guys, why is that so important to look at the whole board here? Is because the pieces on the board are long distance pieces, the queens and the rooks. They're long distance pieces. They can do damage from one end of the board to the other, right? So that is clearly possible. You see the movements of these pieces, right? They can move around very quickly. So that is another very important stuff here. But nonetheless, let's see what Gukesh, the challenger, who was trying to push this game, who is trying to push the champion, what does Gukesh come up here with? Is he thinking about Queen A5? Is he thinking of some plans here? Is he even thinking about, oh yeah, there you go. There you go. He is thinking about Queen A5. He's like, if that's the best move on the board, that is what I'm thinking about. Queen to A5. I hit you on A2. What do you do now, Ding? I think Ding has to go King B1 here. I think Ding might just go King B1. This seems very straightforward. But the whole point is that, guys, after King B1, what is Gukesh gonna play is a very good question. Do you think he's gonna go Rook B8 like this with some threats of Queen takes C3? Possible, right? Definitely possible. So some fun stuff happening here. The challenger is trying to push Ding down here, but the computers out there, the engines, everybody is supporting Ding. But over the board, Gukesh says that's not enough, Ding. Over the board, you have to prove that it's a better position. And I really appreciate Gukesh for the way he's dealing this. He wants to put pressure on Ding today, even if the game is fizzling out into a draw. Is this the current position? Yeah, this is the current position. Where, okay, now he's just played A3 here. Ding has just immediately played A3, which is also one of a good move that can be played. But do you guys see the kind of weakness that is happening upon the light squares now? These light squares are becoming weak for Ding, and Gukesh could take over them any point. Just like the dark squares around the black's king. This is some nice color weaknesses that we can show. The weakness around the black's king side, but the problem is there is no minor pieces or anyone to make use of it. It's only the queens and other pieces left. So that is again some interesting points here. But nonetheless, guys, as I had mentioned before, this game is clearly up for grabs. Both players have equal chances. They both can make this game happen. This is this is the World Chess Championship. This is game number 6. It is Ding Liren versus Gukesh. What do you guys think? Out of all the moves, now we are on move 31. Is there any predictions coming up? Do you think Gukesh will make this? Is Gukesh doing the correct thing by pushing this game? Or do you think Gukesh has made a mistake by pushing, and is he gonna give this game to Ding? Slowly, is he helping Ding improve this game? So Ding rook is better. Of course, that open file rooks are great, right? The rooks, yeah, Leo, the rooks on D2 and D1 is looking absolute monsters. They're like, this looks like the only good file on the board, and we have it. It's on us. So there's a lot of reasons why these positions look better for Ding, but yeah, rook d4 definitely an option, right? Put pressure on the e4 pawn. Because as we mentioned, guys, playing f5 to support it is not logically so good because it weakens the king on the 7th rank. So that is again not happening. So there is a lot of things up and down happening here. This is fun stuff, guys. This is like good chess. If you have someone who likes chess, you should share this and just bring them here. Because they're gonna see some interesting chess stuff happening today. And a huge game today, big game, because whoever wins is gonna go into the rest day with huge confidence and a huge advantage. It could be a big mistake for Gukesh to reject the draw that Ding was offering him at move number 25. If you're new here and if you have not seen that happen, Ding Liren had actually offered a draw here. This was the position where Gukesh played Queen E7, offered the draw with, not like offering literally, by repeating the moves here. They were repeating it again and again, and Gukesh turned the offer down. So that's the question that's going to be answered today. Is Was that a wrong choice? Was that a wrong choice to turn down that offer of repetition? Is this the lucky day for Ding Liren? Is the Singapore arena gonna fill up with the Chinese fans and everybody around the world who is supporting Ding if he wins today? And it will be a heartbreak for Gukesh, because if you lose a game after pushing, or once you know that you were the one who took the decision to push, that is a bit hard. That's a bit harsh on himself. So, what do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think out there? Do you think Gukesh took the good decision to push, or is it gonna backfire? Is this game going towards Ding Liran? So, what do you think, chat? What do you feel, Ding or Gukesh? You can comment either one, Ding or Gukesh. That's it. I get what you want to say. You don't have to explain, right? So, just getting myself stretched, but a great game happening. It is the World Chess Championship round number 6. If you're watching this, an all important round number 6. Queen b5, any good? That's a good question. What happens with Queen b5 is that, as we were mentioning earlier, it could be the way of trying to get into the, what do you say, the light square weaknesses, right? The thing about this game is that, guys, even though this looks, the computer says Ding is doing better, and it's gone close to zero point 0.7, right? Even though all that happens, these opposite side castle positions can flip 360 anytime. One inaccuracy by anyone and it can go either way. So rook, queen b5, I think, man, comes up with rook to d4, isn't it? You hit on e4 here, and slowly Ding is gonna grab onto this pawn, because I don't know how Gukesh could like save it. Maybe here, can he hit h2? This is a very active queen, by the way. Gukesh's queen is like she's like gone shopping. She's very active today. I'm sorry, but I'm just letting you guys understand in a most easiest way possible. But yeah, she's a happy person today. She's picking up all the pawns out there, and this looks good. If you take this here, now what happens, guys, is that you see all of a sudden it goes in the favor of Gukesh, because you take it, queen takes h2, and this looks equal but possible to play, right? But nonetheless, where are we right now? We are at a3 at this moment. So it is white to play. I mean, Gukesh to play, black to play, sorry. Uh, Very critical moment of this game. Gukesh has to find accurate moves, and he's good at doing that. He's good at finding the accurate moves, but luckily for Ding Liren, the time control has come back equal. It's 30 minutes each. Gukesh down to 29 minutes. They have 9 more moves to make here, and this is the critical moment of this game. Was there a draw offered? Yes, not verbally, but literally over the board, a draw was offered here when Ding actually tried repeating the moves here. Ging, it was almost a three-fold repetition. One, two, and if Gukesh went back here, it was a draw. Like when you repeat the moves 3 times, similar position, it's a draw. But Gukesh said no, it's not a draw because I don't repeat. And then the game continued. So literally, Gukesh is making Ding play, or it's the other way around. I don't know. But a3 being played, guys. Gukesh has to find some accurate moves here to keep it going and to find his way through this. Uh, Hey, Mikhail. So I think who has the advantage now is it's a slight advantage for Ding. Like positionally, it's a slight advantage for Ding here. But to be honest, it is completely double-edged here. It's completely double-edged because in these kind of situations, you just cannot call it uh, an advantage yet because there's lot of imbalances here. The pawns on both sides. What will happen if a trade happens? But uh, literally, I think Ding has it going good for him, but psychologically, Gukesh has the advantage, if you ask me. Can you explain d8 moves with exchanges? Oh, that's a good question, right? If he plays rook d8, right? But I think at the end of all those exchange, am I just not losing a pawn on e4? So this is a weakness that Gukesh and his rooks are just tied up to. They're tied up to this weakness on e4. That's a problem, right? And if he tries to remove his free his rooks with f5, that creates a bit more problems because now rook d7 and the seventh rank seems really weak here. And you don't want to go into such a position, do you? But I think you got that right. The d8 trade. I hope that is clear because the e4 pawn is very weak. You can't let go of the rook from this file. So that could be one reason. So this is great, guys. I love the fact that you guys are throwing in the questions, which is what I love to answer. And as I told you, without the chat, this would be a long day for me, right? So thank you guys who have turned up today. On a Sunday, we are together here watching the best in the business when in chess, the world championship happen. So this is an all-important game number six. If Gukesh can turn this game around, he would have won a psychological, mental, and a battle on the board too, because he is going all in for this game. Ding Ding is a bit double-minded about this game. Like he's not very sure whether his advantage is that clear. But of course, see guys, there's other options that can happen in these positions too, right? There's options like h4, h5. I'm not saying immediately, but at some point this h pawn could keep running down the board, right? You don't want to get an h pawn here, go here, and do the lolly's mate, do you? That's not happening in the World Championship. How many moves now? Yeah, it is move 31, Mikhail. Um, yeah, isn't it? It's a lolly's mate there. You don't want to see that happening. The h pawn running down to h6 and checkmating you. So that's the worst thing that could happen to you in a World Championship. But nonetheless, I'm sure nothing like that is happening here. Gukesh, who's considered one of the best calculating players in the world at the moment, he is taking his time. This is the point of the games where he needs to calculate. If not now, then when? Right? So, the World Championship challenger put under pressure, guys. 25 minutes on the clock. Ding Liren has himself explained this that if Gukesh goes low on time, he can make mistakes. Ding knows that. Ding clearly knows that. Ding is in 30 minutes. Gukesh down to 25. They only have 9 more moves, but they can't keep it till the end. They just can't keep it till the end because few inaccuracies in this game and the game is going either way. So very critical point of this game. The next half an hour or so is gonna decide a lot of things about this game. So if you're watching this, this is gonna be worth watching because this is an exciting World Championship game we have on a Sunday, right? There is no shake of hands. Nobody's going home easily. It is a fight on at Singapore. It is a fight on by the world champion from China, Ding Liren against the 18-year-old challenger, Gukesh from India. Who's going to walk out of this game? We are yet to see that. So, anyways, which is a good move here. That's hard actually, Leo. Like, there is no direct concrete moves that is good or bad. Both players have to find their own plans here. Maybe Gukesh can try to invade into some of these light squares, like just like what the other person was saying in the chat right now was that queen b5 is an option. It is an option though. He could try something like rook b8 and stuff like this, trying to put pressure here and things like that. But as of now, that's his only chance. Like Gukesh has to find some moves. He's running out of moves actually. That's the problem of this position. Like slowly but steadily, he's getting tied up. This rook is tied up to this pawn. This rook is stuck on f8. The queen is the one who's doing all the job for black pieces here. Oh, really? Thank you, Mikhail. I really appreciate that. It's just that I'm watching this, so why don't we watch this together? Yeah. But as I mentioned earlier, guys, if you want me to explain this in the most easiest way, that's what I'm trying to do here. There can be a lot of different ways. Like I can go into very deep things about prophylaxis, this, that, and stuff. But uh, I think I just want to make this very easy for you, right? That's the best thing I can do, so that everybody understands this games. But nonetheless, if you like it, that is great. I hope you hit the like button if you like it. And you can subscribe, you can share this with people, you can do everything you want. That's up to you. But what's up to me is that we analyze this game today. And you guys wait for a minute. I'm just back in a second. Uh, this is the World Championship, guys. Go nowhere because the next 30 minutes is very crucial. D. Gukesh is going down to 22 uh, minutes right now. He's going down on time. There is still 9 more moves to make to reach move 40. And Gukesh can't take too much of time here. Okay, guys, so I just did not feel like taking a quick break. I thought I can just be back. And even though we have been streaming this from the go, no breaks, nothing, I feel it's worth it. I think that is something I should be doing today. Uh, the day is still long. There is time still for the breaks, and as of now, guys, it is the World Championship game number 6. As I mentioned, the all important game number 6. D. Gukesh is going low on time. This is not good for everyone who's supporting him because he's down to 20 minutes. He still has 9 moves to make. I hope he speeds up. That's kind of like 2 minutes for each move. That is good enough, but I hope he doesn't go down too low on time. While Liren, the champion, is slowly getting better in this position. So I think by now Ding would have agreed to the fact that I'm better. At least I'm better on the clock, right? So Ding should be happy here. He should be just ready to push this game. He should just build that confidence that's okay, this looks good for me. I should slowly build on this. Because Gukesh has a lot of his pieces stuck here and there, guys. This queen, this rook is stuck on f8. This rook is just tied up to the pawn on what do you say, e4. While Ding has two like guns looking down on the d file. This queen is very active. He can create stuff on this side if he wants. He can slowly improve the c pawn and just make it a very strong passed pawn here. So a lot of chances here for Ding. He just needs to come out and just wake up and just be ready for that. I feel so. You know why? It's not that Gukesh is losing the game. Gukesh might be frustrated, guys. You know what? What's the reason for that is? The reason for the frustration is Ding was repeating moves. He was ready for the draw. Gukesh makes one more move, it was draw. But Gukesh changed it and he went all in for this game. So that would be something not happy, is it? Like, okay, Gukesh finds the best move, Queen b5 on the board here. Best chances to play, but let's see what Ding has here. Gukesh, even after all the pressure, he's trying to find one good move after the other. One good move after the other after the other. So uh, good for him. He does calculate, but he needs time for calculation. And I think here Ding might be immediately coming up with moves like an attack on the e4 pawn. The best move could be rook to d4, put pressure on the e4 pawn. So what say, guys? What do you guys think? Where is this game going? Is it Ding or is it Gukesh? You can let me know. Because for me, I feel slowly is it slipping away from Gukesh? It is a big question here. Just before the rest day, is Gukesh slipping, like, is this whole game slipping away from him? It could be huge if it is. It could be very huge. If Ding Liren manages to win this game, that could be something he just expected. Like, he did not expect that. Ding never expected it. And I'm still not completely favoring Ding. Uh, I think there is some lot of moves Ding can play here, guys. Like, you just think about this: Rook d4, put pressure here. Rook d7, put pressure here. If not for the idea we told, right? Like the normal man's checkmating idea, right? It's a normal blitz or bullet checkmating idea. Go h4, go h5, go h6, queen f6, checkmate. Game's over. Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm not saying it's working, but it is an option, right? It's an option. He has so many options here. White does an open file, 7th rank, H pawn can weaken kingside, weak E pawn, everything. Absolutely. That's absolutely the point, RF, that I was making. If Ding couldn't find Rook d4, Gukesh will be under pressure. He finds Rook d4. Wow. I think Ding has realized the fact that he's doing good here. I think he has clearly realized that this position is good. He shouldn't be hanging around anymore. He should be just going all in for this. And Rook d4 played, puts pressure on e4 now. I don't know what he can play here. Do you think trading the rooks is good here? Or is it just really a bad move? It seems bad, right? Because you see that takes, rook takes, and boom, here comes the pawn storm. Like pawn storm in the sense pass pawns, right? They are going to be all over the board. Maybe Gukesh can try f5 here. But again, guys, the problem of f5 is it immediately weakens this whole, what do you say, this whole 7th rank. That's a problem, right? And you don't want that happening. So this is the big issue. For Gukesh to push, like Rook d7 comes in, then you might be like, okay, why don't he push again? E takes f4. What do you take it back with? With the rook? But then all of a sudden, guys, there is Rook a7. There is a checkmating threat coming up. This pawn is not too fast enough. For example, you take here, he plays e3, and now all of a sudden you can even go with the move Rook d8 check. Look at this now. He goes back with the rook. You guys trade. And the problem, the biggest problem here is the position of Ding's king. Ding Liren's king is much closer to the center. He can just get the king here and can stop this pawn. As easy as it can get. So coming back to the moves here, Rook d4 on the board. Hard decision for... Oh, Gukesh goes for the best option. He just goes like directly. He's like, no hard decisions for me. I've calculated this. Now, a very interesting point here is that, guys, if Ding goes for the e4 pawn and gives up the h pawn, that's a big mistake. Because if he takes this pawn, which is already under a lot of pressure, that was not worth giving it up. Because this is the pawn that is putting Gukesh and his rook under pressure. So you shouldn't take it. You should first just save your own pawn, like Rook d2. A check could happen. We could go King c2 here. And Gukesh and his queen could go all over this place. But as we always say, guys, what can a queen do by itself? The queen can't do anything by itself, right? That is the problem. It's just so stuck by itself. But that's what's happening here. This is the World Championship on the line. D. Gukesh against Ding Liren. So we will see who is doing better here. So, a very critical point of the game, guys. Both players need to understand where do they want this game to be going, or how do they take this game ahead. Both for Ding and for Gukesh, this is the moment. This is the moment where they have to decide. That is actually a funny thing. Like, Ding is actually doing great. Someone has to tell Ding about it. Someone needs to let Ding know that you're doing very good. The game is slowly creeping up. Like, it's close to a point 0.7 advantage here. If Ding realizes that, guys, then this game is in his favor. He is the one going for the win here. It will be Ding FTW. Ding for the win, right? So if you guys support Ding, you can put in the chat Ding FTW, or if you're saying Gukesh making out of this, Gukesh for the win, right? So this is some fun chess. This is the World Championship, game number 6. Very crucial moments of the game. We are down to move 32. Liren has 26 minutes left. Gukesh has 17 minutes left on the clock. And the position looks good for the World Championship champion. He needs to keep this going. This is his chance, guys. And if if this is a game that's gonna be decided, this is big. This is big time. Ding FTW, FTW, yeah, for the win, yeah. Correct, Miguel. Like I think it's possible. So that's the thing. I see a lot of people who really support Ding. It's only thing that is that Ding needs to repay them. Ding needs to give it back to the people out there who really feel like they want to see him win. He's a very nice guy off the board and everything, but on the board he has to be ruthless. That's the thing. So Ding is having some water. He's like, I'm thirsty. So Queen E2 played. If you're thinking what needs to be done here, first and most easiest thing that you should understand, guys, is that this trade is not helping us. If you do this trade, they take back, you take back, they take your h2 pawn. You have just traded off it for a pawn that was a weakness for Gukesh. This e4 pawn is a weakness. You just don't want to take it out of the board by giving your h pawn. Simple stuff. So what does he do then? Kick the queen away. There will be a check. Ding goes here. Queen can go all around here, maybe. Yeah, queen h1. Looks like a super weird move, but the queen is still helping. And trust me, guys, this doesn't look good for Gukesh. The simple reason is if you look at the harmony of the white's pieces, if you look at white's pieces, they're all coordinated very well. You see the rooks on the open files, putting pressure here. Queen's very well placed here. All good. While look at black's pieces. Gukesh has a queen stuck on h1. This rook is tied up to this pawn. This rook is absolutely stuck on f8. His position has not improved, while Ding's position has really, really improved if he plays rook to d2. So yeah, there you go, guys. Rook d2. The world champion says, "I can ding dong ding." Yeah, but don't count him out, guys. Ding, he might look like a very, very, very nice guy who doesn't have any complaints or anything, but he will show ruthless aggression on the board right now. So this is where we're going. So all you guys watching game number 6, and all important World Chess Championship happening just before the rest day. Tomorrow is a rest day. It is a very important situation right now. Can the world champion make this count in this very all important game? Yeah, Ding has played rook on d2. Very, very critical moment for Gukesh to decide where does his queen go. So, do you guys think is he planning for a queen f3 trade here? Is that worth thinking about? I think it is, right? Like, finally, Gukesh will be the one asking for the trade, and Ding would be the one saying no. Till now, it was Ding offering the trades, Gukesh saying no. Ding is fragile on the board. Ding is a Ding is a very nice human being, but I don't think so. I think Ding can become that positional master. Ding can give you a positional masterclass at sometimes. He's a very strong player. with the experience at the highest level of chess he has what it takes. But anyways, guys, if you're thinking what would happen here, queen f3 is a good option, guys, because if you take it, Gukesh just takes it back, and all of a sudden, all his problems are solved. Gukesh will be so happy if this happens. So queen f3 for me is a practical choice from Gukesh, where Ding has to avoid it. He has to go somewhere like queen here and avoid this trade. So maybe king g7 after that, trying h6 or something, and kick this away. But then rook comes here. What about h6 here? Why is that not working? Oh, you go this way. Oh, that's a nice plan, guys. You go this way, and now you support the pawn, not from this side. You support it from this side. Quite a plan. Quite a plan. Ding, yeah. Ding, lot of Ding people who supports Ding here, yeah. But I think Gukesh might be thinking queen f3. I have a feeling queen f3 happens, because I don't know what is his plan after queen e1 check. Queen e1, king to c2. I don't see what's it happening after that. So logically, it doesn't make a lot of sense going there. But I wouldn't be surprised if Gukesh goes for queen f3. This makes sense. Queen e1. I'm not saying it doesn't make sense, but not not as much as queen f3. So here we go, guys. The all important game number 6. Ding Liren versus Gukesh. What do you guys feel? Is this gonna be the game? Is this what will change this world championship? Because Gukesh has already done something that has wowed a lot of people out there, that he rejected the threefold repetition, but now he's under pressure. He's down to 13 minutes and he has to make 7 more moves. Gukesh is falling down in pressure. Yeah, Pranav, it's a total of 14 games, correct. Whoever reaches 7.5 points first wins the whole tournament. If they're both at 7, tied at 7, then we go into rapid tie breaks. If the rapid tie breaks are equal, then we go into blitz tie breaks. And that will be exciting for the fans out there. The world championship getting decided, right? But as of now, the world champion looks good for him. Rook d2 being played, the queen's under attack, and queen e1 check and a5 makes b2 hard to defend to queen and rook. That is true. Queen e1 check, you go here. Oh, so you want to try something like a5 here. Makes sense. a5, a4, you can fix the pawn structures, right? You can make these guys not move. But a4 is not possible right now because this can be taken. Why can't this pawn be taken here? Is that a blunder? Oh, wow. Rook b8. This is interesting, guys. But is there a clear attack here? What is the threat? For example, let me just make a move back. Oh, wow. Queen a1. Queen a1 is coming. This is interesting. Because trust me, guys, this can be missed. If Gukesh plays queen e1 check, king c2, a5, with the plan to go rook b8, that can be missed, right? If you take the pawn, it's rook b8, very natural looking move. The threat is queen a1. He's like, how do you stop it? Can you go rook d1 here? I don't think so, because queen e2 check. Because then when you go rook d2, boom, sacrifice. And that is the end for Ding Liren. That would be the worst loss Ding would have had in his whole life. So, but no, Gukesh decides to go for the humanly queen f3, right? But the other variation was very cool, guys. Queen e1 check, king c2, a5 was crazy stuff. Loved it. Loved that variation. But not something, I don't know. I don't know if it's like easily you can calculate everything together. But of course, that is what makes the difference, right? If you can calculate it, you become a world champion at the age of 18. It's possible, right? But anyways, queen to f3 being played. We are down to move number 33. 33 is done. So Ding has to decide. I'm very sure Ding is not thinking about trading it. Trading, and just relieves all the pressure for Gukesh. Ding might be planning to move the queen out. But where? That's the question. I think only... Is he gonna thinking about queen here? I don't know if does that makes big difference here, but maybe he can just play it to g5. Make him play h6. Like, okay, h6 is not possible immediately. King g7. planning h6. But now comes the interesting rook to d7. Because when you play h6 and attack me, trying to kick me away from here, oops, I can go queen c5. You ain't kicking me away from here. So, a very, very interesting game here. Stay where you are, at least till move 40, until we understand what is going to happen ahead. So, this is game number 6, ladies and gentlemen. And we have got some interesting chess on the board. It is the world champion Dingggg Liren putting pressure on the challenger Gukesh, but anything can happen. Trust me, because just like this variation we just saw here, which was really interesting. Queen e1 check, king c2, and a5. This would have been a stunner if Gukesh found this plan. Because if you go for this move, can you believe that white has lost it now? Because rook b8, the attack on the b file, followed by queen a1, putting pressure on b2. That's kind of game over stuff. Just imagine losing a game like that. So that's why this is kind of positions, guys, where anything can happen. It could go either way. You playing white, you play black, doesn't matter. So this is good. I don't think Ding is thinking about the trade. The trade totally puts him on the back foot. Very clear that he's not thinking about trading the queens here. Ding Liren trying to bring out his best chess at the moment. And this is the moment he has to do that. He has to do that. If he's going to do it any time in this world championship, this is the time. A win today, going into the rest day after game 6, it's like gold. Yeah, it's gold for him. No, trading queens immediately gives black a slight advantage even. You see this? See, guys, the whole point here is that these rooks are just stuck. That is the biggest problem black is facing. This rook is just tied up to these pawns, right? And that's why the f8 rook is tied up. He can't come out because this guy is stuck here. So if you trade the rooks, you see how easily black gets this open file. And now that's just the most biggest relief he can get. White would be able to like maybe just play e4 and try to get this pawn, but all of a sudden this might favor black now. g5, g4, followed by h5. 3 versus 1. That's the thing about this game, guys. This could go either way. And all of a sudden we'll see Gukesh winning this game. Will it be better for Ding? No, no, no. Trading queens is better for Gukesh now. That's the change this game has brought, right? Till now, trading queens was good for Ding. He was okay with trading queens. But now if he trades queens, it is bad for him. Because takes, g5, g4, h5. All of a sudden, there's 3 pawns on the way. And Ding's pawns are just too far away. They haven't started pushing. That's a crazy endgame we'll be watching. You guys get that, right? That will be fun. Just imagine, like 5 moves ago or 5 to 6 moves ago, it was Ding waiting for the queen trade. Now it's Gukesh wanting to do the queen trades. That's how important trading is in chess, right? It's just you have to find the perfect time. Timing is everything. So that's what's happening, guys. That's what we are seeing. It is the World Championship game number 6. If you are new here, I hope you hit that like button. You hit that whatever buttons you see here. And we have a great time. And if you like what you see, that is. But it is Ding Liren to make his move now. I don't think Ding will have to struggle too much. He can just keep the queens on the board. Is he thinking about king g7 maybe? I think what Ding might be missing is like rook d7 here. Because after rook d7, guys, the plan is when he kicks me out of the support of the e3 pawn, I have c5. Wow, this is close to the Alakin's gun again. We are hitting a7. You're going for this check here. The pawn is supported. Perfect position for Ding. Ding's pieces are in like so much harmony. Right? Ding should play the move right now. That's what all all Ding fans might be saying, right? He should make a move. So here we are waiting for the world champion to make his move while we get some stretch here, right? So we have been streaming this right for the last 3 hours and some minutes, but I'm sure this has been worth for all of you guys. Like I hope you guys enjoy what you see. I could explain the best possible way I can to you guys. And yeah, that's what's happening. Queen g5 seems to be the only move. If Ding doesn't find that, it would be hard. Or queen h6, okay. It could be possible. But is Ding even considering queen g3 here? Is this something to consider, guys? This looks a bit interesting, right? Because this trade is okay, right? Because there's no immediate pass pawn happening. And Ding can start pushing c5, b4, like c4, b5, and c5. So very minute details here about the trades of the queen. Because right now, trading directly is bad for Ding. This could be interesting for him. Queen g3. Because if you take, we take it. And that is nice. That looks interesting, right? Because here, you see this pawn really helps in no connected pass pawns coming up. He could play f5 or something. But again, as we have mentioned before, here comes c4. There will be b4. There will be c5. And Ding will just slam in with the pawns on that side, which favors him in this position. So coming back here, this is what we have. And yeah, it is the World Chess Championship, game number 6, Ding Liren versus Gukesh. And this is looking all good. So Ding taking the most important part of this game. Like this is the point where he thinks he needs to think about. Move 34. He needs to find the best plan here. Ding is going for his piece. Is he going for the move here? Is this what is the best movement here? Ding says no. I'm not playing the move. I'm sure he's not thinking about trading, guys. That's not at the level where Ding is playing right now. At the World Championship, no, like he clearly understands the trade of queens is just gonna help Gukesh. So, oh wow, Frank, you want Gukesh for the win, yeah? So we see play like that's the thing, guys. That's a fun thing about this World Championship. I see support for all the players out there. There are people supporting Gukesh. There are people supporting Ding, which is great, Frank. I really appreciate you being so frank about it. Yeah. So that's the thing. That's the thing. Because on the other way around, when it was a lot of times when I used to see Magnus playing the World Championship, there was a huge people just believing Magnus to win. The equal chances never existed, right? It was always one-sided. Where even if it was against Nepo, I think the biggest fight came against Fabiano. He's the one who really pushed Magnus, but I think even in that case, Magnus came through, right? Karyakin tried it, Sergey, uh, Nepo tried it once and just didn't work out. But if you guys are new here, this is World Championship game number 6, Gukesh versus Dingler, and we are on to the final moments before move 40. All crucial time here. So can the world champion find some best moves here and turn this game around against the challenger? Or is Gukesh gonna make a comeback here? And is he going to take this game home? All crucial time here. 14 minutes now on the clock for Ding Liren, 11 minutes for Gukesh. This is very critical or a very important point of the game. If you're watching this, go nowhere because this is the part of the game you have to see. This is where things get exciting. The next 6 moves or next 6 to 7 moves is where things are gonna go crazy. Magnus is the goat of chess, the greatest of all time, isn't it? True. There is debates between Fischer, Kasparov, all part of it. Even Capablanca. If you take the stats, Ding is looking deep into Gukesh's soul. Yeah, Ding is looking very deep into Gukesh's soul. But you don't see that face. You don't see any expressions on Ding. You don't see any change in expressions. I think the kind of expression that you can see from Ding is that the body language. Yeah, of course, right? The queen trade. I think we have talked about it once. If they trade the queens here, I think king c2 is played, guys. But why king c2? Like he just let the queen trade, right? Takes. Ah, ding. Why? Because now f5, guys. Look at this pawn. Wow, king c2, big decision from Ding. I don't get why. I really don't know why he did go went for this. Does he believe? Okay, there is still imbalance here, guys. This pawn is not easy to push. Uh, this is crazy stuff. Can he play something like, I don't know, Rook G2 has to be played here because you want to stop this move, right? Otherwise, these pawns are just coming down the board, and Ding will lose this game. Yeah, right. I don't know why Ding played this move King C2. Why? What was that? Queen G5 was better. Even at the least, Queen G3 was better. Different ways of trading the queens, but not with King C2 because takes. He completely overlooked F5. Would that be a reason? Because if he's not careful here, imagine he plays something like this. Gukesh could hit with G5 now. That is the chance for Gukesh here. Because you can't take it, man. You just can't take it because the pawns, here comes the connected pass pawns. So this is looking really bad for the world champion. Like really bad in the sense from the point where he was. He was in a very good situation. Why King C2 Ding? Okay, Gukesh goes for it. Gukesh like, okay, here we go. Still has a slight advantage for the white pieces here, but Gukesh will be much more relieved with this position now. F5 on the board will happen very soon, I'm sure. And I think he has made a move, and which is F5. Here comes F5, guys. Has Ding dropped the advantage? Dropping this game is actually big. Uh, and if he doesn't see G5 coming, if he doesn't see this move G5 coming up, that will be the worst thing to happen for Ding Liren in this World Championship. He has to see G5, guys. If he doesn't see G5, Gukesh is taking this home today. G5 is a very critical move in this game. Do you think Ding will go for C4? Is he going to start pushing his own pawns, thinking that is important here? Because it's not. G5 comes in, and it's a fight back. It's a time for a fight back from Gukesh here. That was really surprising from Ding. I thought he had this game, but yeah, F5 played. Let's see where this game goes, guys. But these are the minute things, as I told you. For us, it's very easy to be here, sitting here where we are comfortable, and we can say that okay, Ding could have done this, Gugesh could have played this. But for the players over there to make the decisions, it's definitely not easy. But trust me, guys, when we are done with this, the day we are done with the World Championship, all of us are learning a lot of stuff while we go out of here. Yeah. By the time we get out of here, we are learning stuff. But as of now, Ding might learn that he has made a mistake. He has just made a really unwanted queen trade, giving the game back to Gukesh. Ding goes h5. Guys, the game is going into Gukesh's hands. This is unbelievable. I don't know why Ding is cracking all of a sudden because Gukesh is just going to activate the king now. King g7. Do you think Gukesh will find that move and then go with the king this way? Look at this king walk. Can Gukesh do a Magnus in this endgame? Are we gonna see what's? Oh, okay. So are we gonna see a Magnus Carlsen here? This is very important, guys. An absolute stunning move that can be played here. King to g7. Who would do that? You would think there's a check, right? It doesn't matter because the king will walk out. King will be like, oh, take my pawn. I'm just gonna keep walking. Your pawn on h4 and your pawn on f4 is in trouble. So this is interesting. Ding Liren has totally lost control of this game. I have no idea what has happened to the world champion, right? We have no idea. He was doing absolutely fine, and out of nowhere, Ding is in pressure now. But can Gukesh spot this in time trouble? That's the $1 million question. So very important part of the game, guys. Can Gukesh clutch this? Are we gonna see this out of nowhere from a not so great looking position? Does Gukesh get rewarded for the risk he has taken? Like as they say, luck favors the brave. And Gukesh was the brave one today, avoiding the draw repetition, playing for the win in this game. And is as he got it. Is King G7 the move Gukesh and the world who's supporting Gukesh waiting to see? Everybody out there who's supporting Gukesh would be thinking like, will he play this move? This is the move. Rook D7 check can happen. Don't no need to block it. Just go King at 6. Then if he goes Rook takes A7, guys, if this is what we are thinking about, then immediately A3, E3. This Rook is out of defense here. He goes here, right? And then Rook comes all the way. You put double the Rooks here, get the F4 pawn. The H4 pawn is also walking down. These pawns are too slow. Ding has not even started pushing them. No, I think this actually gives great chances for Gukesh. If he's back in the game this much, he might actually make this. Ding might be really frustrated right now. I feel Ding never saw that advantage in this game. I think Ding never felt the advantage, but this is crazy, guys. Gukesh has the slight edge here. You can see the bar on the left supporting Gukesh here. It thinks that Gukesh has taken over. Are we gonna see the biggest upset of this world championship? Gukesh winning with the black pieces is crazy. This is going all in. This is the moment. This is the most critical moment of the game. The only problem is that Gukesh is running out of time. He needs to make the next 5 moves in the next 5 minutes. So he needs to find his moves quickly. If it is King G7, he needs to see it. Because King G7, what is bothering Gukesh might be C4. He might be thinking, what if Ding starts pushing the pawns? He can go King at 6, C5, right? And then King H5 maybe? Does that work? Yes, it does. Because the king is coming this way or attacking here. You can't go save it because the king keeps walking in. He can. He can. I think this is it. I think Ding has thrown the game to an extent. I'm not completely calling it over. I think there is a lot of still practical chances. Rook and games can go either way. But as far as what we see right now, guys, this is not good. This is not good for the world champion. Is this going to be that big upset that we are going to watch today? For all of us who have been watching for the past 2 to 3 hours, are we about to see the biggest upset of the World Championship? Dingler with a great position, everything looking fine, has he thrown the game out. Gukesh, he's taking his time because he knows that the move is King G7. He is considering King G7 here. Otherwise, he won't be taking this time. But if Gukesh doesn't find King G7, Ding will escape out of this game. This is absolute madness. Yeah, absolute crazy stuff. King G7 is the move, guys. If Gukesh makes it, brace yourself. We might be looking. Oh, he goes E3? Oh, he goes E3 here. Was that a bit too much? Why E3s? Like you just disconnected that pawn from the its whole team, right? Like that's how I would like to call it. He just became a bit lonely. Because Rook E2 can happen here. And isn't this pawn gone? Oh, is he planning something like this? Or is he planning Rook E4? Is this a plan? No, right? Because I can't take it. Because takes, he can get this F4. But what is the plan of E3 for Gukesh? For all you guys supporting Gukesh, this is crazy chess, guys. They're feeling the pressure. Gukesh has played E3, giving the back game back to Ding Liren. The time trouble, guys. This is exactly what Ding had mentioned. Time is the thing that can hold Gukesh. He goes here, and this is the time. It's a mistake. It's a mistake by Gukesh here because now the pawns will start flowing. Ding has got the time to do that now. He can go with C4. He can start pushing B4, C5. Oh, this is crazy stuff. They are feeling the time trouble here. Gukesh down to 4 minutes. Ding has 10 minutes on the clock. This is huge. This is the critical moment of this game, guys. Oh, and let's see where this goes. I am like struck. Oh, but it's so sad that Gukesh missed King G7, right? Maybe he's yeah, must be under time pressure. Yeah, I think he got a bit confused, or he saw something that was not working there. But oh, that was his chance. If he had played King G7, guys, trust me, Ding was gonna throw this game. Ding was about to throw this game, but Gukesh missed and he went for E3. But now the game goes a bit back into action for Ding. I'm really excited to see what Magnus would have had to say about this game. Being the expert, or like being the endgame maestro he is, uh, I would love to know what would have been his take on this endgame, because these are positions he strived to play. He will grind you out of this. So, being the world number one, that is, I would love to hear what he has to say about this position. But other than that, guys, an exciting game of chess. The tickets for your Sunday has been worth it. Uh, both players going all in. Ding out of a great position. Ding offered a bad trade here. You can see it here. With playing king c2 in this position, Ding let Gukesh take it. Take it, f5. And Gukesh had a great pawn structure here with the protected pass pawn. Here, he missed out on one chance after uh, Ding played the move h4. He had this golden chance of king g7 and get the king into the game like this. That would have been crazy. But Gukesh went all in with, sorry, he went with the move e3 here. That pawn is in danger. Rook e7. I think king d3 played. And okay, they think rook e8 is a great move. But I think that's the only move, right? So rook e2. Ding is disappointing. Yeah, Mikhail, like, I know you've been supporting him, right? True to an extent, but yeah, what can we say? Like, there is pressure. There is pressure. But of course, at the level of a world championship game, maybe I think Ding could have pressed Gukesh even more. But even Gukesh missed out on a golden chance here today, guys. Like, he had a great chance few moves ago, which was completely missed after h4 here. He had a chance to give up, like, let the rook come to d7 and just activate the king. This was the winning plan. Is what I'm not saying completely winning, but a great plan, a stunning plan, a game-changing plan, that is. But rook e7, consider a mistake. Ding comes with the king. Rook h e8. What does Ding Liren have here? They're not gonna fall into the 40-minute problem. Ding plays fine. I think they're both feeling the pressure. They're really feeling the pressure. Trust me, because both of them knows how important is this game. A win for Gukesh is like gold for him, and a win for Ding is like even much better, right? So disappointing. Gukesh missed the king and yeah, the king g7 stuff, right? I thought that's what he was taking time for. Maybe he saw something, guys. Like, we can't count it out. Definitely, you would have considered king g7 there, but he saw something that was just not working for him. And if you guys are new here, if you just walked into this whole stuff happening, and if you're thinking, why are these guys going crazy about this game? This is the sixth game of the World Chess Championship, and it is Ding Liren from China, the champion, versus Gukesh, the challenger from India. And this is a very intense game that we are watching right now, because it's the whole game is poised two and a half, two and a half. We are down 5 games. This is the sixth game. Tomorrow is a rest day, and I think we all need a rest for tomorrow after this one today. But how does Ding improve here? This looks very equal. Is Ding gonna just try c4 here? Ding has to start improving his pawns here. So he just can't be waiting here. Ding can't just wait. He just needs to do something here. And if you're new here, guys, you can also like the stream. You can just hit all the buttons that you see on the screen. Ding is going with something else. He's going with h5. Gukesh is just gonna take it. And he's just gonna keep pushing this pawn, isn't it? Like, don't you feel so? Because when he reaches h2, you have to take it, and then comes e2. So straightforward, basic plans, right? If you if you ask someone straightforward, what would you play? Okay, h5, very surprising here. Yeah, h5 being played. I think nothing much for Gukesh to think he can just take it. He takes it. His plan is to go h4, h3, h2. And if Ding goes here, then this doesn't work because Ding will take it. h3 can happen. And then all of a sudden, rook h5 can stop it, right? So still some fine details to be understood here. Uh, Otherwise, this could go either way again. So Ding with h5. I'm still very confused, guys. Is that why is Ding really not considering? Why did he not consider not? Okay, Gukesh took it. Yeah, pretty straightforward. I'm just surprised why Ding was not considering pushing these guys. Why is this not the thing to put pressure on? Imagine these pawns reaching c6 and b5 and everywhere there. That would be pressure, right? These rooks would be completely tied up to these guys then. Instead, Ding goes for something else to break this guy's structure. Okay, but what next, Ding? Because if you go wrong, h5, h3 is game over. If Ding goes wrong here, that h pawn can just keep going. And that is not gonna be good for Ding Liren. Okay, he goes correct. Yeah, yeah, of course. This is equal though. I think Gukesh is gonna go h4 here. I hope he does. And then Ding might just go take it. What after that is just giving a check. King can go back to c2. And this game is still there, guys. This is this game is still not over, if you ask me. This is still so complicated. This is still a lot of play for each side. Rook d5 by Ding. But anyways, so what do you guys think? Is this going down to a draw, or is there still a twist in the tail? So this is the World Chess Championship, everyone. Round number 6. The champion Ding Liren. Okay, Gukesh goes for the perfect move here. He goes with the move h6. I mean h4. Sorry, my bad. And I think Ding is just gonna take the pawn, right? As easy as it is. Just takes it. What does Gukesh do here? Like check me? Like this check? Does that make any difference? Which rook I go here? What next? Next plan is here, right? So what does he do? Can he keep pushing? But then rook h5. Can he improve the position of the king here? But then again rook h5, right? And just take it. Oh, this is interesting. You take it, king f5. Wow, that's an interesting stuff, guys. Give up a pawn and just get your king here. Your king is walking in. Your king is in the game. And don't trust the bar on the right of yours that says nothing is going to happen. Don't trust it because these are complicated endgames. Anything could happen. That's what I feel. But we have reached move 40, guys. We have reached move 40. Ding is off his board. He says, I just need some rest right now. He just went out of the board. Gukesh is taking his time. We have reached move 40. Both players get 30 minutes now with 30 seconds for every move they make. So that is good news for both players. No more time trouble. Both players have missed their chances here. But yeah, today's a long game, isn't it? Not usual. So how much time has it taken right now? 4 hours. Wow, I just realized we can stream for 4 hours straight. Last few days there was breaks in between, guys, but today I thought it will be quite an interesting game, and it was. It is still a very interesting game we have here. It's not over. These rook end games, I love these rook end games, so I still trust that there could be something in it. Here comes rook takes f5. Ding makes his move. Nobody's on the board. Both players off to the restrooms and chilling with some food and stuff. But rook takes f5 will happen immediately. So Ding is literally up a pawn here, kind of like once he gets the h pawn. Gukesh just needs to find the best options. Gukesh will win. Will win? I'm not sure about that, but this variation is interesting that we looked at. King g7. Let Ding go with this move, or is he gonna get something like this? King goes back and then go back to e2. Is Ding gonna just settle this game like this? Is this how we are gonna see this end? That's a possibility, right, guys? Like that could happen. Otherwise, what is other options we have here? Are we gonna see? I think that's the best option here. King g7. Or is he just gonna go for the pawn? If he does king g6, take it, king f5. Crazy stuff. Because you have just made this rook very passive. He has to sit here and protect this pawn while this king is so advanced compared to the opponent's king. So Gukesh has some good chances there. Gukesh, go for it. Gukesh could have gone for it, guys. I see the love that you have for the guy. Uh, he could have gone for it here. This was the moment he could have gone for, or maybe this was the moment he could have gone for it. This was the game-changing moment. He could have gone king g7 and got in with this king here, which would have been crazy stuff. But that's where I think he missed with e3, but can't complain because Ding has also missed a lot of stuff here. I'm still very surprised is that, guys, is Ding going for this variation. I thought he would go something like c4, b4, c5. Logically this made a lot of sense here, but not for Ding. Ding said no, I have other plans. So rook takes f5 happens on the board. Gukesh has to find his move now. He has to find a way here, guys. And if you're new here, as I say all the time, you can hit all the buttons around here. Not the dislike one maybe, but the like and subscribe. Yeah. Because this has been a long day today. We deserve some stretching, right? So this is the World Chess Championship round number 6, and it is Gukesh versus Liren. Very crucial game before the rest day tomorrow. It is a super Sunday. It's literally a super Sunday for both of them. And they need to make sure both of them don't crack. Right now, there is nothing that's gonna make them crack. Both of them have got it all under control. But it's not yet over. There is still a lot of game left in this one. So a very crucial game. Gukesh trying to find his way out of this after rook takes f5. But can he? Is there going to be one final error by someone? Will it be by Gukesh? Will Ding be the one making the mistake? We don't know. But we will get to know that very quickly. So the World Chess Championship, final moments maybe, or rather a very long rook endgame waiting for us. Whichever is coming up, you guys get ready because this is an all important game out there. Game number 6. And Gukesh is thinking. He's thinking, should I actually save this pawn? Or is there a way to do something? Should I give a check, send the king out of here? Or should I just bring my king? Use my king here? These are three different things Gukesh might be thinking. But I'm sure he knows he's out of danger. He's not in any more danger, which he was. So king g7 directly gives some interesting chances with rook e5. Because if the rook takes, you take back, he takes you, then can you take rook takes e3? Because this endgame is lost. It's lost for black. Because this king will just stop it. These pawns will just go up. So this can't happen, right? But of course he can keep the rooks on the board and play this. Like this has to be a draw. So that is possible here. But let's get to see what Gukesh did find here. He didn't. He has not played anything. He's down to 28 minutes, guys. And I hope you guys are having fun watching this World Championship. This is fun. Like, as I told you, at the end of all of this, after game 14, when every one of you step out, we are all stepping out as a decent chess player, right? We're all going out of this taking something. We are all learning something out of this. Hey, man. Hey, Naim. I hope you're doing good. I hope your Sunday is good. I hope all of your Sunday is good. Wherever you are, wherever you're watching this from. You guys have a great time. And maybe after this game, you should just step out and have some fresh air. I don't know where you're watching this from. Yeah? Yeah, isn't it? So maybe you are watching this out in the fresh air. Maybe you're sitting in a beach somewhere watching this game. So you never know. Because it is, bro, I'm from. Yeah, I'm doing good, Naim. Yeah. I'm like chess is everywhere. I think we have people watching from all over the world at the moment, so this is great. From that chess unites people, yeah. It just brings everyone together. But as I told you guys, if you're new here, you can hit all the buttons that you see around, and uh, and that would be nice. Not the dislike, but the rest of it. But this is game number 6, and here we go. Hey, name. That is something interesting. So I think the World Championship has inspired a lot of people to take up chess and start playing it. And as I told you guys, I think I have been saying it yesterday too. Like, if you are doing chess, even if you don't play chess at any level, if you learn chess, chess will give it back to you. Like, it will be good for you, right? But yeah, don't worry, man. Like, just keep playing, keep playing. You'll figure things out on the way. Don't wait to figure something and then do it. Just do it and then figure things out. That's a better way to go. And I think that will help you a lot, right? I hope that helps. That helps you. But right now, Gukesh thinking. He is really thinking. He doesn't want to make one more error here. He doesn't want to give Ding any more chances in this endgame. He knows he has lost his advantage. Maybe Rook D7 check. We talked about this, guys. The check happens. The king has to go back now. Are we going to see a repetition here? King C2, Rook E7. Is Ding going to send everybody home easy now? Ding says, okay, made you guys sit long enough. Now we go home. Are we gonna see a draw offer by Gukesh with the repetition of the moves here? It's a check. Ding has few options to consider here. I don't think he can go out because if you go out, guys, that's the last place you're going because Rook D2. This pawn keeps going now because if he takes Rook D5 doesn't work because Rook E2 comes in and there's nobody stopping the H pawn. Some crazy endgame stuff, right? Love for all chess players. No, don't worry, guys. Keep watching. Keep keep learning something or the other every day, and you will just get better, right? It's one day at a time. Like don't put yourself under pressure of results and improvements all of a sudden. It will take time, but just let that be a what do you say? Let you fight against yourself. Let your opponent is yourself actually. But anyways, coming back now to the moose. So rook check, king comes back to c2. Computers think that's a great move because you know why? Because any other move just loses the game. So that's why. Some of the great moves and stuff that these chess.com stuff finds, I don't really think that is good, but yeah. But nonetheless, guys, the final moments of the World Championship, a very tough game, very interesting London system that was played today. A lot of London players would be very happy that the world champion chose to play it. Uh, and is this going to a draw? Is Gukesh going to offer a draw with Rook E7 back? But if someone has to keep it going, it is Ding. Ding has to play C4 and stuff and keep going. But I'm really confused throughout this whole game why Ding was never considering C4, B4 and just pushing those pawns. He always he even went H5 here. Even at this point, guys, when he went for this move H5, instead I thought he would make the advance on this side. This is where it's even better for him, right? He went on to break the structure, that is true. He went on to break this pawn structure, but was that important to break it? Could he have just gone C4, B4? Uh, so let's see. Let's see where this goes. Yeah, I was talking about this King E2, man. Like, yeah, they are just actually only moves, right? They're forced moves, but maybe uh, the computers and other things like it because it was his only option. He found his only move, maybe something like that. So yeah, Arkham, just like what you said, nothing to say. Yeah. Ding had his chances today, guys. To be fair enough, Ding had his chances today, and both players had some good stuff here. Rook G7 looks good, man. You want to take an open file, yeah? But I think for Rook G7, what happens is this king just comes back, right? It's or you can even target this guy. Then if you go Rook G4 trying to support it, then the king could come back. We are just ready to give this for this. But still, I don't think there is a huge result here. Uh, yeah. So let's go back. King C2 played. So all of you guys who are watching, new, if you're new here, if you turned out right now to watch this is game number 6 of the World Championship. Liren, the champion, playing white. Gukesh, the challenger from India, is playing black. It was a very interesting London system game out of the opening. Both players had some crazy preparations here today, right? And we are up to move 42. We have reached 40 move time control and everything. Now Gukesh is going low on time. Now if he goes down to 2-3 minutes, guys, there's a chance of huge mistakes happening. Yeah. Oh, rook sacrifice? Uh oh yeah, and I'm like it's actually two and a half for each players, yeah. Ah. And there's been a great turnout today. Like a lot of people joined in today to watch this, uh, which is great, man. Like even if it's one of you, we will still do this, right? For every one of you, we will still do this. But it's great to see more people. It's always great to see all of you coming together. That means we are doing something correct, which is good. And if you have any questions, guys, if you have any doubts here, rook sacrifice doesn't work. What is the rook sacrifice? Rook d2, is that the move? But then takes, right? Nothing's happening. Uh, I don't know what he could be doing right now. Yeah, Gukesh going low on time is something he should be careful about because now there is no extra time they get for anything. It is if he goes below 5 minutes or something, it is pressure. But rook and games can be managed. But since there is imbalance of these pawns and stuff, you need to be careful. That's all. But I think Ding is still not in a point where he's considering to push it too much. But yeah, he has put Gukesh under a lot of practical pressure here. Is Gukesh maybe thinking about King G7? Because then Rook H5, guys, just like what we talked, King G6, give up the pawn, King F5. This is great for Gukesh. He should think about this plan. Look at the active king. You compare this king, you compare this guy to this guy. The king on, what do you say? F. Yeah, sorry. The king on F5 looks great, right? For a minute, I thought that was C4. My bad. The king on F5 is great. It's just advanced and it's just doing great. So that is something Gukesh could think about here. But anyways, guys, great game. Great game number 6. We should be happy that there's a lot of interesting moments in this game. Everybody was down to their seats. Everybody loved this game. And if you're new here, this was a crazy game number 6, guys. Before Gukesh makes the next move, let me quickly tell you, we started with a London system today. The game just went on, and both players just made quick moves after quick moves, guys. Like, just so well prepared. We have discussed all of this stuff. Gukesh well prepared here. Ding even more well prepared. And then we went on to a major piece Endgame, and this is where we are right now. After all the trades that happened, we reach this position right now. King G7 played. King G7 played, right? Good for Gukesh and good for everybody supporting Gukesh, because King G7 means Gukesh has seen that it's important to play this king here. If Gukesh had played this very same King G7 here, guys, this would have been a game changer. Like, not here, my bad. Here. If Gukesh, instead of playing E3, if he had played the very same King G7, that would have been a game changer, because this king was walking in. Instead, he went for E3 here, which gave Ding the game back in a sense. And this is where we are. Takes it, check, goes back, King G7. What is Ding thinking here? Is he... There's a straightforward draw here, guys. Rook check, send the king back, rook E2. This is draw. Ding could just shake hands there. Rook E4. Rook G2 was again, so isn't getting king into the game. Yeah, so but that's a draw, right? That's like agreeing for a draw here. If he goes Rook G2 here, man, what happens is the king goes back. Now you have to retreat back here, because if you don't retreat back, this pawn is going forward. Can you play Rook E5 here? What's the blunder in that one? Takes. Wow, wow, yeah, true, right? Takes Rook D2. Yeah, and that's over. Takes, and then H3. The king can't catch it. It's not in the square. You see that? King's outside it. Just can't reach it. So yeah, that is interesting. So I think that's the point, right? Give a check. Okay, this would be even fun, guys. Can you spot mate in two? This is just checkmate in two moves. If you did, good for you, because Rook F6, King H5, Rook G5 is mate. So I'm pretty sure Gukesh is not gonna do that. He's gonna go Rook King here, and I think that was played on the board. Rook G2 played. King C2. What just happened? Yeah, played Rook E2. Okay, guys, that's it. I think Gukesh is offering Ding a draw here. Yep, we see the moves repeated. They've had it. Ding says, I've had it. This game has been crazy. I'm done. Right? Let's call it a day, Gukesh. Both of them tried. Ding had some great opportunities here. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they have to say in the press conference and stuff. Because what has happened as of now is uh, Gukesh has just got this game out of it. This is over. It's just moments away from repeating the moves and agreeing to a draw. Uh, or is Ding not gonna repeat? Is Ding gonna think of something else here? Will Ding take the game ahead now? Or would he just be like happy with the draw? Final few moments of the sixth game, an all important game number 6. It's a rest day tomorrow. Monday, there's no Monday blues for any of us. We all go and have some rest today. After this game, we stretch, we go out, we have some fresh air. You go out to your next nearest place to chill, have some good food, guys, because this has been a long day. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna relax today. Nothing more, nothing less. Because it's been a fun game. Like, we have put in the effort, we have streamed it through, no rest, no breaks, but yeah, yeah. So there's a checkmate, right, Naeem? It's an out of nowhere checkmate that could happen. But anyways, guys, final moments of the World Championship Game 6. Few more moves, and if Ding repeats with Rook G2 now, they shake hands, they sign the score sheet, they go home, and that's what's happening. Rook G2 check, the king has to go back. And I think Ding Liren has decided. He has decided that this is heading towards a draw, and we are almost there, guys. Final move, and this will be, yep, that's it. Gukesh will bring his king out, and they will agree to a draw. Very intense game going finally into the rest day. The scores are still level. Nobody's ahead. 6 games over. It is still a draw. It's 3-3 on the board. Nothing breaks them apart. So the next three games, good news for people who are following Gukesh, or good news for people who are supporting Gukesh, because in the next three games, Gukesh gets two white pieces and Ding gets one. So Gukesh will push there. And there we go, guys. It is a draw. It is game over. The draw has been agreed. Ding and Gukesh finally agrees to it. They've fought it out. Great game by both players, if you ask me. It was some good games, good fight. Ding missed his chances. He had some absolutely good opportunity here. This is how the game went. Just a quick recap before we wind up today. D4, knight f6, the London system on the board. Gukesh was very well prepared with this variation. Offered the trade, knight c6 happened. Trade, bishop takes d6, queen takes d6, queen a4 happened. He went for castling, if any of you want to see it in a minute, that is. Queen a3. The simple plan was to get the pawn on a3. And knight e4 came in supporting c5. Knight d2 to kick the knight away. He plays the move e5. Gukesh says, I'm gonna I'm gonna break you in the center. And at this point, guys, once he plays e5, uh, white takes the knight, takes it, queen takes c5. Ding took the pawn, and Gukesh, being well prepared, played queen g6, hitting the pawn on g2. And Ding said, okay, I develop my knight here. He takes queen takes g2, long castling, queen takes on f2, pawn takes e5. And now what happens was rook b8, putting the pressure on this open file. And at this point, knight c4. Bishop came out because this knight was very dangerous throughout the game. You can't let this knight go here. So the bishop came in, rook d2, queen moved away, rook e1. The bishop traded for the knight. We reached this major piece endgame situation, or a middle game kind of situation here too. Queen f5 was played and Ding had his chances here. Ding took the pawn, Gukesh took it back. Ding played queen to d5, queen e7. He offered a repetition here, long time ago. But then queen g5, queen d5, queen e7, queen comes back to d6. They were repeating the moves here, and at this point, Gukesh repeated two times, and he said, I want to fight on. I really appreciate Gukesh for his intent to play this game. Like, he was ready to go ahead. He never wanted to repeat moves. He wanted to play this game out. But then what happened here was rook came to e1, d1, g6 was played, queen e5, rook came to e8, queen came back to g3, offering the trade. Gukesh did not take it. Queen f4, queen a5, a3. Lot of interesting situations for Ding. Ding was doing great in this position. But then what happened was queen to b5. Rook d4. Ding's pieces were all looking very nice here. Queen came in. Rook d2. Queen f3. But here Ding played a very bad idea to go king c2. He threw away all the advantage he had here. Instead, Ding could have gone queen g5. If he goes king g7 threatening this, he could have gone rook d7 with the plan of queen c5 supporting this. Of course, like, misses can happen in a game, so absolutely possible. Or he could have even offered the trade like this. This was also okay for Ding. But instead, he went for the move king c2, takes, f5. Gukesh almost had the game back in his hand, h4, and he had a very good chance to press here with king g7, because the plan was to sacrifice this pawn with rook d7, give this pawn away, get your king in the game. That's what was happening. And at this point, guys, what happened was rook takes h7, pawn push, and it would have been a crazy variation after that. It would have been very interesting and a huge chance for Gukesh. But what really happened was Gukesh did not play king g7. He played the move e3. The rook came in, rook e7, king d3, and finally the pawns got traded off here. Checks, come back, rook check, here goes back. And Ding repeated the moves here. This game ended in a draw. So great day today, guys. Like, thank you all for tuning in, because I wouldn't have done this in one go if you guys were not watching. But if you have forgot something like hitting the like buttons or the subscribe stuff, don't do that, right? You can do that, and we will catch up again day after tomorrow, because tomorrow is a rest day, and nothing's happening tomorrow, right? So it's a free date for everybody tomorrow, for you, me, everyone, and we will catch up day after, where Gukesh will have the white pieces and he will push for the win again. He will try to make the win possible. If you guys have any questions, final questions for me, I would love to reply for that before we wind up today. But I hope this game was absolutely clear. Uh, it was the World Championship, game number 6. D. Gukesh versus Ding Liren, the world champion versus the challenger. They went all in today, and th- nothing could break them apart. The game ended in a draw, and that is what we have. So we have the score 3-3 now. The next tomorrow is a rest day. After that, there will be three more games, after which another rest day comes in. But in those three games, Gukesh will have two white pieces while Ding will have one. I don't know. This seems very interestingly poised. Is Ding really thinking to go? I don't know if Ding is really thinking to take this into the tie breaks, or is he just waiting for more chances? Is he waiting for some big chance from Gukesh? It could be. But I think today he had his chance to an extent. The London just gave Ding a good position to play, but he just couldn't make it. He just couldn't convert it. But a great Sunday for chess. A great Sunday for chess. And as I told you, wherever you are, anywhere around the world, have a great day. Chill out on this Sunday. Go out, have some good food, be with friends, family, and have a great day, guys. Okay, so I will be seeing you guys soon, and until then, all of you take care. If you have any questions, do put it in the chat. I'm still here, so if not, I will see you all soon. Yeah. So an absolute great game number 6 of the World Championship. The challenger Dingleran, I mean the champion Dingleran versus the challenger D Gukesh. It was a London system. The game ended in a draw, guys. It just ended up in a draw. And tomorrow is a rest day. We'll see day after. So you guys take care, and I'll see you on the other side. Take care. And by the way, guys, if you forgot to hit the buttons like, share, subscribe, and stuff, just do that so that I just don't forget to tell you guys, okay? So that's the last thing you can do. And that's it. I'll see you guys soon. Take care. Bye.
blood that I bleed. I want to know if you beat the shoulder that I need. I want to go, so take me to Neverland. Anxiety taking over me, I can't be the only one left. No, society breaking up on me, I just wanna be felt and taken to Neverland. Taken to Neverland. I just need to get away. Leave me here, you were never good enough. Won't change a thing now, there was never trust. Don't you say a word, cause I've heard it all. You were just a